Oh, the 1970 Ferrari 512 Escota is quite the beast. Did you know it was built specifically for endurance racing? And had a mid-engine design that made it super agile on the track? Plus, it has a pretty impressive racing history, including a strong showing at Le Mans. It's like the Ferrari was saying, "You think you're fast? Hold my fuel tank." Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess what car you'd want in the race. Time's ticking. Wow, this is like a vintage Porsche showdown right here. The 1970 Porsche 917K is a classic, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1971 Porsche 917 LH, with AH standing for Le Mans High, might have some aerodynamic tricks up its sleeve that could give it an edge on this track. Considering Barbagallo's twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards the car with the more advanced aerodynamics. But hey, drivers are important too, and since you're betting on Maya, I'll root for her. Still, the 1971 model might just surprise us with a little extra speed. It's going to be a close race, but I think the 1971 Porsche 917 LH might just edge out in the end. Let's watch it unfold. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barbagallo and look at that. Princess Wildface is leading the pack in a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Anua B GTI. It's not just a pretty face, it's setting the pace right out of the gate. Big Boy Betts has taken an early lead. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place. Tyler is currently in third, trying to keep up. N-Body Notes is climbing to third place. Princess Wildface is right behind in a close fight for second. Lyle Babeolab has moved up to seventh. They are battling closely with Ciruria for sixth. Find him. Tyler just snatched up the third spot. Princess Wildface and Tyler are nose to nose for second. N-Body Notes and Tyler are also locked in a close fight for third. N-Body Notes is climbing fast into second place. Maya is chipping away at Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is making her way up to 8th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the 3rd place. Ciruria is right behind in 5th, both racers pushing hard. Looks like a tight duel for that 4th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, not giving an inch. Neotexum is closing the gap on Stavigale Killings, but still has a bit to go. Idealite is climbing up to the 20th position, making some moves. Kufo is driving a Porsche 917 LH, a classic race car known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, stuck in 7th place with no recorded fastest lap, suggesting they might be holding back or struggling to find pace. Baobei Beolab is dropping like a rock to 18th place. Amy is climbing steadily to 6th place. Kufo is making a small gain to 8th place. Kufo and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 7th. Eknarox is closing in on Storyforge fast, just 13.2 seconds behind now. Amy is chipping away at Cyrilia, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Neotexum is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 12. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Bilescopebeim is also moving up, now in 8th. Kufo and Bilescopebeim are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Amy has moved into 4th, just behind her. Cyrilia is now in 5th, keeping the pressure on. Tyler is dropping like a stone to 15. Kufo is climbing up to 7th. Bilescopebeim is sneaking into 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Pani 3 has climbed to 15th. Idealev is right behind at 16th. Kufo is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, starting in 7th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. N-Body Notes is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Amy is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Princess Wildface is now in 4th place. Kufo is gaining on Cyrilia, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Indus Platinum is racing a 1970 AMC Javelin Diet 2. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of the Mustang and Challenger. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Bilescopebeim and Kufo are nose to nose for 6th place. Storyforge just sneaked up 1 spot to 17th. Congratulations to N-Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, and body notes really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. And look at that! Maya managed to win the bet race, and can claim a sleek 1970 Porsche 917K. Nice work! Amy also went all out with the most overtakes, so she gets to claim the same classic car. It's a good day for champions and car buffs alike. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering performance and handling. Dijon-Prenois is known for its tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate those sections with precision and agility will have a clear advantage. While straight-line speed does matter, especially on the main straights, the real game here is making those sharp turns efficiently, without losing too much time. So, a balanced car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be my top priority for this race. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. On one hand, we have James Mayo with that vintage Mercedes-Benz W154 Tour. It's a beautiful piece of history and looks like it means business. On the other, IMSA's Platinum's got the Auto Union Type C, which is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. Now, considering the Dijon-Prenois GP track, which favors a good balance of speed and handling, I'd say it might come down to which driver's AI has the right racing instincts. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Auto Union because its design was all about agility and quick acceleration. But then again, that Mercedes is no slouch either, and has that classic charm that might just give it a boost. My bet? I think the Auto Union might just edge out the Mercedes in this race, but it's going to be close enough to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois with the 1930 Grand Prix cars. Leading the pack is Baobab Baolab in a slick 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to pole. Baobab Baolab has shot off the line into the lead. Navling is holding strong in second place, while Wild Cavanon is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Navling is now in first place. Baobab Baolab and Navling are still neck and neck for the lead. Exoasis has climbed to sixth place. Wild Cavanon is climbing up to second place. Exoasis is also gaining ground, now in fifth. Exoasis and Donister 4 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Baco Grande is slicing through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking three cars. Amy and Baco Grande are nose-to-tail for fifth position. Exoasis and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Exoasis and Cloudy are neck and neck for 7th place. Zumbush 86 and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 15th. Cloudy and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Exoasis and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Zombush 86 is climbing up one spot to 15. Cloudy and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Papa Cassie just gained one spot, now in 9th. Lithocarp and Papa Casey are battling for 9th. Looks like a close fight. Cloudy is climbing up to 6th place. Lithocarp and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zombush 86 is advancing to 14th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Papa Cassie is right behind in 10th. Matrixco has moved up to 11th. The battle for 9th is heating up. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on Amy. They are neck and neck with just a few car lengths between them. Meanwhile, Imbus Platinum and James Mayo are trading positions in a fierce fight for 50. Wild Kivanona and Navling are nose to tail at the front. Axoa says just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Maya and AXOSs are fighting for 8th. Looks like a close one. Wild Kevinona just took the lead, moving up one spot to sit in 1st place. Cloudy also gained one position, now in 5th. Basho Grande and Cloudy are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Exoasis and Amy are nose-to-tail for 8th place. James Mayo just gained a spot to move into 14th. James Mayo and Lithocarp are battling hard for 13th. Exoasis is climbing up to 8th place. James Mayo has gained one spot to reach 13th. James Mayo and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Donista 4 is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead yet. Blanky Frankie is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938. They are currently in the lead for the Mercedes team, sitting in 15th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite fast enough to challenge the top contenders. Baobai Biolab is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Indus Platinum is making a move to the 16th spot. Wild Kevinona is leading in a 1938 Auto Union Type D, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. The Auto Union Type D cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing their speed on this track. The Mercedes cars are trailing slightly behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. The track favors the more powerful Auto Union models today. Imbus Platinum just overtook Lithocarp for 14th place. They're nose to nose, so this could change any second. Wow! Wild Cavanone, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Wild Cavanon for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Well done. And a big shout out to Baobai Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1938 Auto Union Type D, the classic Grand Prix car from 1930. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Hey everyone! If you're still pondering which car to pick, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down, so don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, that's an interesting matchup. The 1970 NMC Javelin has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card in terms of handling and power. It's got some vintage charm but might struggle with the modern twists of Pueblo Roval. On the other hand, the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, also classic, is renowned for its muscle power and straight-line speed. If I had to place a bet based solely on the cars, I'd probably lean towards Waldo's Camaro being the favorite for a win. But then again, driving skill and how well the AI adjusted the track could turn this into a surprise. So let's see if instinct can outmaneuver the raw horsepower and snag an upset. Alright folks, your instinct is sitting pretty on pole in that classic 1970 ME Shea Javelin, ready to make some vintage trans and chaos happen at Pueblo Roval. Buckle up, this should be fun. Your instinct is leading the race right now, followed closely by Waldo in second place, and Wangatang 7272 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Waldo and Your Instinct are nose to tail at the front. Grampy Jurf just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Ebony Shadow and Grampy Jurf are fighting hard for that fourth place. Wangatang 7272 is climbing up to second place. Grampy Jurf is also advancing, now in third. Waldo and Grampy Jurf are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. Waldo is now in third place. Silhouette is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Rumi Fist 13 has moved up to 13. Eunice Gottlieb is driving in 1973 Holden Monaro. They're currently in the 22nd position and seem to be struggling a bit, as they're quite a few spots behind the leaders. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Nox Exodus is gaining ground, now in the top 16. Axton Hits is sneaking into the top 19, inching closer to the front. Huskyhaw advances to 18th place. Necrophantasm moves up to 20th place. Bleach Meps and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Bleach Meps and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 20th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing one spot to 23. Mighty Chunk and 2 Peas into Podcast are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th position. Silhouette is inching closer, now in 8th place. Necrophantasm and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail, fighting for the 19th spot. Eunice Gottlieb is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20th. Necrophantasm is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 18. Bleach Meps is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 20. Mighty Chunk is climbing nicely to 19th place. Dicey Shines is also making moves to 23. Belthanet the Beast and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 27. Aisley just sneaked into 8th place. Maya and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 14. 2 Peas into Podcast and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 24th. Quiz 44 and Rookie Muriki are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya just snuck into 14th after a little push. Unos Gottlieb and Husky Hog still locked in a close fight for 21st. Quiz 44 is climbing to 11th place. Unos Gottlieb is now 21st. Dicey Shines has moved into 22nd. Anyone making a move or just shuffling around? Gabby the Minimac just climbed 1 spot to 24th place. Lukayu also gained 1 spot, now in 27. Looks like they're both making progress. Thomas Moran is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS. He's currently in the last place among Group 3 racers, and seems to be struggling with pace, as his fastest lap is significantly slower than most of his competitors. Aisley and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 7th place. Quiz 44 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Aisley just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like they're on the move. Axton Hits and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 27. Someone's about to lose a spot or two. Le Kaiju just sneaked into 26th place. Thomas Moran and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 28. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wanga Tang 7272 is now in 1st place. Waldo has moved up to 2nd. Rampage Earth is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Wow. Wangatang Savin, 272, took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest in the bunch. Nice job. Wow, Wangatang Savin 272 took the win. Congrats on that victory. You must be feeling like a racing legend now. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. That's pretty impressive. You get to claim the vintage 1969 AMC Javelin, the classic Trans Am MQ. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and on a track like the Kazan Ring, which demands a mix of speed and handling, it's likely to shine. The others are impressive vintage machines, but the Porsche 936 was built for endurance and sharp turns, so I'd put my chips on that one winning this race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 936 from 1977 has a legendary reputation for speed and agility back in its day, so it's definitely a strong contender. On the other hand, the Osella PA9 from 1981 might be a tad newer, but wasn't exactly a race winner in its prime. Considering the car's history and performance, I'd lean towards the Porsche 936 stealing the lead early on, but the Osella might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Overall, I'd probably bet on Bjorn Art's Porsche to take the win, but don't count out a dramatic finish. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is Aetherplasm in a classic 1972 Lola T280, starting from pole position. This should be interesting to watch. Aetherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Keish and VD39 are right behind, battling for second place. Looks like a close fight already. VA39 has moved up one spot to take second place. Kekerish and VD39 are battling closely for second. Bjorn Art and Shower are fighting hard for fourth. Abigail Killens and Bjorn Art are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. Jillian Wolf is climbing up to 7th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, now in 10th. Jillian Wolf is climbing fast into 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also making moves up to 8th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Abigail Killens are nose-to-nose for 7th. Kareshki is now in 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has moved into 7th. And Maya is climbing into 8th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Shower is now in 3rd place. Team Tinatea has climbed to 8th. Amy is now in 9th. The race is heating up. The 89 is climbing up to 3rd place. Max Spirelli is also moving up to 19th. GamerBoss 72 and Max Spirelli are locked in a close fight for 19th. Shower is now in 3rd place. Ingrot and Exclusive Ops are still nose-to-nose for 16th. GamerBoss 72 has climbed to 19th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 6th place. Rumia Fis13 is also moving up to 17th. Kingrut and Rumia Fis13 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Jill Wolf is climbing up to 4th place. Team Tinatea is narrowing the gap to Bjorn Art by nearly 2 seconds. Abby Yardope is making progress, now in 22nd. Krishk is gaining on Atherplasm, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Chosen's Coast is climbing up one spot to take 20th place. GamerBoss 72 and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 20th. Atherplasm is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take it easy. Team Tinatea is climbing to 7th place. Ihavixema is also moving up one spot to 23rd. Silhouette and Ihavixema are nose-to-nose for 23rd. DFS is driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II. They're currently in 17th place, slowly falling back with a lap time of over 1 minute 40 seconds. Not exactly setting the world on fire. Joan Wolf is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're making some moves but still have some ground to catch up to the leaders. Yon Art is struggling to keep up with Maya and is currently in 8th place. Maya is in 10th but closing the gap. Looks like a tight finish is still possible. Amy is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. She's currently in 9th place, just behind the leader in her group. Her fastest lap is 1:27.455. So she's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Maya is currently in 7th place and gaining on the racer ahead. The Empress is closing in on Belthanefeast, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Gionata and Amy are battling closely for 8th place. Congratulations to Etherplasm on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Wow, Aetherplasm really pulled it off. Congrats on dominating the race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure thing! A fun fact about the GTS racing car class is that these cars are often based on high-performance street cars, but are heavily modified for racing. That means you're essentially watching supercars that can still be driven to the grocery store, just with a lot more horsepower and a lot less stopping for the red light. It's like giving a car a superhero costume and sending it to race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to root for your favorite racer. Get in there and make your pick before the clock runs out. Hey Mavericks, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI races today. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ferrari F430 GTC is definitely a powerhouse with some serious racing pedigree, especially with that V8 engine revving up the excitement. On the other hand, the Nissan 350Z G300 might be a bit older, but it's known for its agility and sharp handling. I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in raw speed, but the Nissan could surprise us with clever cornering. So, if I had to pick who's more likely to win, I'd go with the Ferrari because let's face it, it's a bit more suited for those fast-paced Bridgehampton straights. But hey, don't count out the Nissan just yet, it's got some tricks up its sleeve. Alright folks, Dishonored Fox is starting on pole in the GTS class with a 2004 Nissan 350Z GT. 3300. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Dishonored Fox has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Imus Gordon is right behind in second, and Red Panda Mini 94 is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Red Panda Mini 4 is climbing to second place. Cap Holster is also advancing, now in sixth. Mina My Style at 21, and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for fifth. The Infinity Beast is holding off Vanon 1857 for 7th place. Maya is trying to find a way past Belfinatha Beast for 8th. Jerpaze is just ahead of Maya for 9th, and they're not giving up easily. Belfinatha Beast advances to 7th place. Maya climbs to 8th place. Vanoni 1857 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lairache is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 14th. Axoases just nudged into 15th. Amy's dropped to 20th and needs a miracle to catch up. Amy is making a strong push, now in 13th place. Navrix has gained 1 spot, sitting in 11th. Leahy Per 7 and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail for 18th place. Looks like a close fight. Henfatic is climbing to 13th place. Lirache is catching up to 14. Exoaces is sneaking into 15. Looks like the pack is shifting. Jerkplays advances to 9th place. Pat Swords climbs to 21st. Tinyahima and Patsurs are nose to nose for 21st. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Avildrino is inching closer to 26. Then nose to nose for 26th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nina Mai Style at 21 is holding off Cap Holster for 5th place. Velfanti Beast and Maya are still neck and neck for 7th. Meanwhile, Awildarino and Rekoharu G are battling it out in the back for 25th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Belthane the Beast and Mina My Style at 21 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 26th. Miname Style at 21 is climbing up to 5th place now. Cap Holster and Miname Style at 21 are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Brando Booster and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 19. Red Panda Mini 4 and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail at the front. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to P23. Cobracle and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for P28. Henfatic and JC Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Rekoharu G is climbing up to 24. Avildrino is also moving up to 25th. Yi Chi, Swishman 33, is climbing to 11th place. La Roche is closing in on Henfatic, chopping 1 seconds off the gap. Brando Booster is moving up to 19th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Henfatic and Navrix are locked in a close scrap for 12th place. Patsorts is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2008. They're currently in the 8th place among the WTC cars, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Gliding Penguin is driving a 24 Audi A4. They're currently in 24th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Minamai Style at 21 is now just behind Kingroot, closing the distance. Cap Holster is right on Ninama Style at 21's tail. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Zanyahima, but still a bit behind. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Red Panda Manatee 4 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to you. Looks like you've got the skills to take the checkered flag. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alice track is famous for its unpredictable twists and turns? It's like the racetrack equivalent of a roller coaster designed by a mischievous genius. iDrivers are constantly trying to figure out the best racing line. But with so many surprises around each corner, it keeps everyone on their virtual toes. It's the kind of track that makes even the most confident drivers question their life choices. Alright, we've got Navrix in the 2015 Onrook Ligier JSP 3 Julia Delta. In the 2016 ADS 03 Nissan.ing. Both are interesting choices, but the Ligier is known for its agility and handling, especially on tight corners. The ADS 03 Nissan has a bit more power, but can be a bit trickier to control. If I had to put my money on one, I'd say Navrix in the Ligier might have the edge because of its finesse and proven track record in racing scenarios. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So, I'm just here for the chaos and fun. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Hey Naibe, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed madness. Hope you're ready for some AI cars to give us a run for our money. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at the A-list track. And Mavericks is starting on pole in the LMP3 class. He's driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Let's see if he can hold on to that later, if the rest of the pack will catch up. Mavericks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding strong in second place. With 3 out 25 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Leon Fox 213 and Maya are still neck and neck for that 6th spot. Jordan F has climbed to 8th place, making a move. Relaxed Few just overtook someone to take the 10th place, and Xagarex moved up to 11. Agrids 34 is now 16. Looks like Egreds 34 and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck for 15. Silent Fox 213 is gaining fast on Maya, now just a second behind. Siroria and Yakiramen are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Abomzi and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Ziroilia is climbing up to 17th. Tales of Strili is closing in on James Misk, cutting the gap by over a second. Boitso is climbing up to 19th place. Just Penchakis is sneaking into 20th. Jordan F and Silent Fox 113 are neck and neck for 7th place. Tales of Strili just gained a spot to move into 13th. Just Penchakis and Fuzo are fighting hard for 19th. Wild Cavanone just moved up 1 spot to 14. Agrids 34 and James Misk are nose to nose for 15. Zirorelia is closing in on Agrets 34, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. They're now fighting for 16. Agrids 34 is really having a rough time, falling back 7 places to 23rd. Calicum Bunny is climbing steadily up to 11th place. Annex Agarax and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 11. Looks like a close fight. Navrix is holding a comfortable lead, but Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind, so the fight is on. Navrix better watch the rearview mirror, or they might get surprised. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Abomzi is also up 1 spot into 5th. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Silent Fox 413 advances to 6th place. Wrath 92 climbs to 8th place. Jordan F and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 8th. Maya and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for third place. Relaxed Few is climbing up to 9. The Betty White Show and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 15. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a tough time and has dropped to 15. Thielen Fox 213 is making progress, moving up 2 spots to secure 4th place. Maya is dropping back to 22nd place. The Betty White Show and Wild Cavanon are nose to nose for 13. James Misk is climbing up to 15. Mavericks is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 2010 Orica FL M09. Her fastest lap is not recorded yet. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Abomzi is driving a 2010 Orica FL M09. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 31 seconds, so not exactly setting a pace. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Anaxagorax is gaining on Calican Bunny, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. The Betty White Show and Wild Cavanona are locked in a fierce fight for the next few spots. Maya is creeping up on Gretz 34, chipping away at the gap. The Betty White Show is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is dropping back, now 12th place and losing ground. Wild Cavanona is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. The Betty White Show is closing in on Calican Bunny, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Just Panchakis is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Forzo is also climbing, passing 3 cars to sit in 15th place. Wow, Mavericks, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mavericks really pulled off an impressive victory today. Big congratulations to you! Not only did you win the race, but you also snagged the fastest lap, which means you get to claim the 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. That's quite the prize. Looks like Mavericks is the driver to beat today. Great job! Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before these cars start racing without your input. Don't miss your chance to choose the champion. Get those selections in now. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Aintree Vintage Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's got that perfect mix of insane power, advanced aerodynamics, and racing pedigree. Plus, it's the kind of car that thinks it's the boss of every track it hits. The circuit's a twisty one with a lot of corners, so the FXXK's agility and downforce should give it a nice edge over the rest. Though, I'd be lying if I said the McLaren P1 GTR or the Ferrari 599X Evolution would put up a good fight. But still, the FXXK just has that "I'm here to dominate" vibe. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? The Audi R8 Spider GT is a lovely car, especially for a 2012 model. It's known for its balanced handling and smooth power. But let's not forget the Ferrari 488 Challenge, a beast in its own right, with that turbocharged V8 roaring to life, and a design that practically screams speed. I'd put my money on spikeballs in the Ferrari, honestly. The 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge is built for racing and has some serious aerodynamics and grip on its side. Satisfied's Audi is no slouch, but I suspect the Ferrari might edge out in the corners and overall acceleration. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything could happen. Maybe Satisfied has a surprise up their sleeve. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track, and Amy's sitting pretty on pole in the 2012 Ferrari 599X Evolution. No big deal, just the perfect match of vintage style and hypercar speed. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Basket and TV in second and Beats with Kev in third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can hold their ground. Cheese and Dash Hour is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Beats with Kev just moved up 1 to second. Basket and Fee and Beats with Kev are nose to tail, fighting for that second place. Basket and V is climbing up to second place. Beats with Kev and Basket and TV are nose to nose for second. Gabbeth the Minimac is advancing to 10th. Beats with Kev is climbing to second place. Mavericks is also moving up, now in third. Basket and V and Mavericks are nose to nose for third. Beats with Kev just overtook and is now in first place. Amy and Beats with Kev are still neck and neck for the lead. Zotsfied and Basket and TV are battling hard for 4th place. Yesteron 33,796 and Zotsfied are nose to tail for 5th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot to 7th. Geogina Miracles is also climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Geogina Miracles and Cheese and Dash Hour are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Spikebills just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Yesteron 33,796 and Spikebills are nose to nose for 6th. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a 2012 Ferrari 599X Evoluzione Type. Looks like she's holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead over the rest. Yesteron 33,796 and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 5th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Spikebills and Hot Bolognese are also close for 7th, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is leading the race in a 2012 Ferrari 599 XF Evoluzione. Looks like she's holding a solid 1st place, but the race is far from over. Vargalasvet is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Basket in Fee is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. Navrix is climbing up to 2nd place. Yesteron 33,796 is closing the gap on Amy by over 2 seconds. Maya is now in 8th position, making a move. Zotsfired is racing an Audi R8 Spider GT from 2012. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the Porsche driven by Hot Bolognese. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Geogina Miracles is climbing up to 10th place. Nirgutsu is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Well, look at that! Beats with Kef just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What an incredible performance from Beats with Kev. Congratulations on winning the race. You really left the rest of the cars in the dust. That was a masterclass in racing. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that streak. Sure. Did you know that Nemunozidas is known for its challenging mix of high-speed corners and technical sections? It's like a roller coaster designed by a mad scientist. It really pushes drivers to their limits, making every race here a heart-pumping adventure. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with no cars to watch race. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is quite the throwback race we got here. Navrix is in a 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4, a car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Meanwhile, I'm in a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, which sounds like a wild mix of British and American muscle. Given the cars, I'd say Navrix Ferrari actually has a slight edge in pure racing performance. The Ferrari 330 P4 is legendary for its speed and handling on the track. On the other hand, my McLaren Elva Oldsmobile might have some surprises up its sleeve if it's been tuned just right, but I'd still put my chips on Navrix to take the win here. But hey, this being AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe my car will surprise us all with an unexpected burst of speed. Or not. We'll find out soon enough. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Namunocitas, and leading the pack is a Shanriton in the classic 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. Looks like he's trying to turn back the clock and stay ahead. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Shanriton is leading the race, followed closely by Beyond Two Dark Souls in second place. Exclusivagox is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Orange Funk is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Shanriton and Orange Funk are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Owen Storm is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot, gathering 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 8th place just ahead of Amy, who is now 9th. The battle for 8th place between Maya and Amy is getting pretty close. Slipslida Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Dmaxiite is now in 19th. Punny 3 is in 21st. The race is heating up. Navrix is holding off Amy by a car length. Leech Mepsi just made a bold move on Kaber for the 13th spot. Silhouette and Dmaxiite are nose to tail for the 19th position. Nida just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Navrix and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Cobber and Maldux AFCF are locked in a close fight for 12th. Willow Shrub is now in 6th place after overtaking a rival. Alwyn Storm and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for 6th. Cobber has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Exclusiva Gox is climbing up to 3rd place. Ashinriton and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Neotexum and Big Old Nerd are locked in a close fight for 16th. Slipsy's leader gang is in 10th place with a Ford P68. Looks like they're just hanging around for now, probably waiting for a better moment to make a move. Scorched Log and Neotexum nose to tail for the 17th place. Pani 3 and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Shalesy just gained a spot and is now in 20th place. Pani 3 and Silhouette are nose to nose for 21. Buckybird has gained 2 positions and is now in 21st place. Silhouette and Buckybird are nose to tail, fighting for 21st. Maya is closing in on Slipslidagaming for 8th place. Silhouette just moved up 1 spot to take 21st. Buckybird and Silhouette are battling it out for 21st place. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls took the crown. Looks like all those Dark Souls paid off. Well done. Congratulations Beyond Two Dark Souls on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. And a big shout out to Nibie for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like they're going home with that stunning 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. As for me, I finally won the bet race, so I'll be rolling out with that slick 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. This is getting more fun than I expected. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decisive move. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Let's see which ride will dominate the race. Oh wow. This is like choosing between a classic superhero and a sidekick. The McLaren MP413 is known for its speed and agility, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Aruza 19, while respectable, doesn't quite have the same reputation for dominating races. So, I'm leaning toward No Levi in that fancy McLaren. Although with AI driving, who knows? It might come down to the strategy of the program, not just the car. But if I had to bet, I'd say No Levi will probably take the lead early on and hold on to it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albi Vintage and Architect is on pole in a 1998 Tyrrell 026. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will spice things up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Architect in second and Willow Shrub in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Architect and Amy are nose to tail for first place. Nonstop is climbing up to fifth, just one spot behind Flanky Frankie. Flanky Frankie and Nonstop are battling hard for fifth. Architect just overtook to take the lead. Amy and Architect are still nose to nose for first place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 8th. Nonstop and Josh are nose to tail for 4th place. Vade 39 and Frankie are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and I are battling it out for 9th. Willow Shrub and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Vade 9 just overtook someone to claim 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is creeping up to 10th. Amy and Architect are still nose to tail at the front. Willow Shrub and Amy are battling hard for 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy just overtook someone to take the lead. Architect and Amy are still nose to nose for 1st place. Willow, Shrub and Architect are fighting hard for 2nd. Architect is driving a Tyrrell 026. They're holding 2nd place, so their race looks steady. But they're a bit slower than Amy up front and the leader's pulling away. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 2nd place. Josh and Architect are nose to nose for 3rd. Nonstop and Josh are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 7th place. Mulavi is now in 10th. Reiko Haruji has moved up to 13th. Necrophantasm is driving an Arrows and 19, which is known for its tricky handling. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 13th place and a bit behind the pack. Gabby is sitting in 6th but has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. Might be eyeing a late surge or just showing off. Willow Shrub and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Josh and Architect are swapping positions every corner. Willow Shrub is now in 1st place. Josh has climbed to 3rd. Mulavi is in 9th. The race is heating up. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 14. The vintage F1 cars are tricky to handle, especially on a tight track like Albi. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the top contenders who are more consistent. Track layout favors precision over outright speed, giving the experienced drivers an edge. Willow Shrub is leading in a Williams FW20, which was known for its aerodynamic design and good handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, possibly benefiting from a strong setup and consistent pace. Nonstop is climbing up to 5th place now. Gavit the Minimac and Nonstop are nose-to-nose for that spot. Fish the Husky and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow! Willow Shrub really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty good about those AI driving skills today. Nice job! Wow! Willow Shrub really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new speed demon at Albi Vintage. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the 2019 Porsche 911 2 Carreras has a turbocharged flat-six engine that makes it feel like it's got a jet engine in its trunk? It's pretty much the car version of a speed enthusiast's dream. Blending sleek design with a turbocharged roar that can make even the most reserved driver crack a smile. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the perfect time to jump in and make your pick. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get your selections in before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some cars race like their lives depend on it? Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Aston Martin DB11 is sleek and powerful, known for its smooth handling and impressive speed. On the other hand, the BMW M3 GTS from 2009 is a bit of a wild card, famous for its agility and raw driving feel. Given the Mugello circuit's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd lean towards the Aston Martin for its balance and top-end power. But don't count out the BMW, especially if Renault T4 can exploit its nimbleness in tight turns. My money's on the Aston Martin getting that slightly more refined edge and crossing the finish line ahead. But hey, racing's unpredictable, so stay tuned. Alright folks, Lithocarp is starting on pole in the modern street car class, driving a sleek 2015 Porsche 911 Carrera S. The race is just kicking off at Mugello, so buckle up. Lithocop has taken an early lead with Ozkasarot right behind. Budedzeror is holding on to third place, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Justin Gilks is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J is on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 20th place. Budadzeror is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to second. Reno T4 is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Abumzi is making a strong push, now just behind him. Epic Sugar is also making moves, closing in on the top 20. Aminsan just overtook someone to take 6th place. Maya and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. Lord Zekritsby is creeping up to 11. Oskzerot and Budadzeror are nose to nose for 2nd place. Ihavexema is climbing up to 13th. Abomzi is sneaking into 14th. Mahokaus just sneaked into 3rd place, looks like they're on the move. Abomzi and Ihavexema are nose to nose for 13th. This is getting spicy. Dirak Official and Val Lightning Thief are also locked in a close fight for 15th. No room for mistakes there. Epic Sugar is on the rise, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mainamai Style at 21 is making moves too, now in 20th place. Double is catching up, now in 22 after a similar surge. Amin-san is on a tier, climbing 25 spots to 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J is also making moves, overtaking 22 cars to reach 7th. Budadzeror is still at the top, just inching forward 1 spot to lead the race. Beef Sliders has surged to 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 6th. Justin Gilks is also on the move, overtaking 3 to sit in 8th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 5th place. Uskzerot and Dr. Keeps Appleway are battling for 5th. Ihavexema is advancing to 11th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Makokaus, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Xbasic Switch has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Double has also moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Mahokaus are neck and neck for 4th place. Double just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Renog T4 and Dirok Official are locked in a close fight for 19th. Renog T4 and Dirok Official are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Aminzan is chipping away at Mavericks, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast into 3rd place. Abomzi is making a move into 12th. Epic Sugar is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Mavericks is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Maya is closing in on Ozexarot, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The Lightning Thief is making moves, now in 14th after gaining 1 position. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up to 14th place. Double and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 15th. Mina My Style 21 is advancing to 22nd. Mina My Style at 21 and Unknown Tactis are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 2nd place. Double is advancing to 15th. Double and Amchubby Panda are neck and neck for 14th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now just a second behind Justin Gilks. I6 Switch X has climbed to the 17th spot. Mirgutsu and its basic Switch X are nose to tail for 17. Dr. Appleway is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just over a second. Yum Chubby Panda is also on the move, chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead. Amin-san and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 28th place. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on their victory. Looks like all those sliders paid off. Enjoy a sweet taste of winning. Wow, Beef Sliders really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some serious driving. Looks like they're the ones to beat now. Who's ready for the next race? Here's a fun fact about the 1953 Maserati A6 GCS 53. It's like the secret agent of race cars from the 50s. It was built for racing and was famous for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Interestingly, it was one of the last cars to feature a straight-six engine from Maserati in that era, making it a real gem for vintage car enthusiasts. Plus, only a handful of these beauties were ever made, so spotting one is pretty special. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing which AI-driven car will come out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Betty White Show in a classic Porsche 911 SC versus me in a rally legend. The 1993 Lancia Delta. HF181 The Porsche looks sleek and timeless, but Suzuka Retro's twisty layout might favor agility and grip. Now, the Delta HF Integral is known for its rally prowess, so it should handle the curves with finesse. Honestly, I'd put my bets on the Lancia for a more exciting finish. But hey, who knows? Sometimes a good old Porsche surprise or a rally car's knack for chaos can turn predictions upside down. Let's see how these legends perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka Retro, and guess who's on pole? It's Juno's got the leads in a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS ACR. So buckle up for some high speeds and maybe a little reckless abandon. Jonas Gottlieb has shot out in front, holding the lead. I am currently in second place trying to keep up. The Betty White Show is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Platnumera is climbing up to fourth place. Detoxins and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for fifth. Aerotech and Detoxins are also battling for sixth. Platnumera is climbing to third place. Ebony Shadow is also moving up, now in fourth. The Betty White Show and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for fourth. Aerotech and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Aminsan is sneaking up one spot to eighth. Asics Witch and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for eighth. Aerotech climbs to sixth place. Ice the Asics Witch moves up 2 spots to seventh. Detoxins and X-Basics Witch X are nose-to-nose for seventh. Platnumera is climbing to second place. Aerotech is now in fifth. Aminsan has jumped 2 spots to seventh. Ebony Shadow and Maya are nose to tail for third place. The Betty White Show and Aerotech are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Mavericks just gained 1 spot and is now ninth. Aerotech is climbing fast into third place. Aminsan is also making moves into sixth. Mavericks is up to eighth and is in a close fight with the Betty White Show for seventh. Aminsan is really closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, just 1.6 seconds behind now. That battle for fifth place is heating up with Aminsan and Ebony Shadow going head to head. Mavericks just climbed 1 spot to take seventh, looking to make more moves. Aminsan is climbing fast to fourth place. Mavericks is making a move to sixth. X-Basics Witch is inching closer to the top 10. Mavericks is now in fifth place, climbing 1 spot. AA has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. X-Basics Witch is just ahead of Ebony Shadow now. They're nose to tail. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mahokas are still close in the midfield, trading positions every lap. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, a classic rally legend. They're currently in the 13th position, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the retro street cars ahead. Black Numera is closing in on Juno got the leads, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. X Basics is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. Mavericks is in 6th place, driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Their race looks steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Mahokaos is driving a vintage Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 7th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by a second. Gila Juliet Delta and Mako Chaos are locked in a close fight for 14. Amy is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2, which is quite the underdog in this race. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the retro street cars. Kilo Juliet Delta just overtook Mahokaos for 14th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Kilo Julieta is racing a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, a classic rotary engine car. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling to keep up with the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Yunus Gottlieds is cruising in a 1999 Dodge Viper GT SACR, holding the lead comfortably. Their fastest lap is 2:40.077, so they're not exactly breaking records but staying ahead. Looks like a steady race for now. Detoxins and the Betty White Show are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Naiba is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is gaining on Radicero Activa Vixen, closing the distance by a second and a half. Mahokaos is driving a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last place among retro cars and over 3 minutes behind the leader. Aminsan is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 5th place, which means they've gained some ground. Their fastest lap is 2:38.054, showing decent pace. Looks like they're making a steady climb through the pack. Wow, Junas got the leads really took the checkered flag. Guess they just couldn't be caught today. Well done. Wow, Junas got the leads, did it? Congratulations on grabbing that first place. You earned it with some serious driving out there. And hey, a big shout out to me for winning the bet race. So I get to take home that classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integra. That's a real beauty from the retro streets. Amundsen, you've got the most overtakes. So you get to claim the 2021 Nissan 400Z. Nice work on the aggression and maneuvering. This race was intense, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Did you know that in 1967, the F1 cars were so powerful, they often had trouble staying on the track? It's like trying to tame a wild stallion with a rocket strapped to its back. The cars were incredibly lightweight and nimble, making for some pretty wild races. It was a time when driver skill was truly put to the test. And a good driver could turn a clumsy car into a champion, or at least make it look like they knew what they were doing. Oh wow, what a classy showdown we've got here. The Ferrari 312 is a legendary car with a lot of history, but the Honda R300 is no slouch either, and is known for its incredible agility. Considering Ebisu Higashi's twists and turns, I might lean towards the Honda for its lighter, more nimble setup. But if Amundsen can keep that Ferrari steady and exploit its power, it could really shake things up. It's going to be a close call, but I'm betting on the Honda to edge out the Ferrari in this race. Let's see how these classic beasts perform. Alright folks, Blackbeard is leading the pack from pole position in that classic 1967 BRMP-83. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. The race is underway. Blackbeard is leading the race with a solid start. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Amy is close behind in third, but not for long if she keeps this pace. Amy is driving a 1967 McLaren M5A. She's holding third place but not pulling away much. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Mavericks is driving a Cooper T81B, a classic from 1967. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay on track for now. Maldux FCF is driving a Honda R, a 300, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place with no major moves yet. Blackbeard is leading in a 1967 BRMP 83, which is known for its innovative design for the era. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Basho Grande is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. They're currently in 4th place, so they're doing pretty well, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Blackbeard is leading in a 1967 RMP83. A classic F1 car known for its innovative design. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth race so far. The other three is really having a tough time dropping to 14. Maldox FTF just climbed to 8th place. 40 Afro is also on the move up to 9th. Zikapal is driving a BRMP83 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 1 second. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Amin-san is driving a Ferrari 312, which is known for its balance and speed. They're currently in 7th place just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute .09. Looks like a solid race so far. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise. Zikapal is driving a BRMP83 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 0.829 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Blackbeard's car is a 1967B RMP83, leading the race comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Maldox FCF is driving a Honda R300, known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. The race seems tight, but they're not falling behind too much. Zikapal is driving a 1967B RMP83 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top 3. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top positions closely contested. Maldox FCF is driving the Honda RA300, a lightweight and nimble car known for its agility. They are currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is 1:0.333, so they're not setting the world on fire but staying competitive. Congratulations to Blackbeard for taking the victory. Looks like they sailed straight to the front. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Blackbeard for winning the race. That was truly impressive. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 1967 Cooper T81B is quite the vintage ride to have in your collection. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Amin-san, well done on winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1967 Ferrari 312. That's a classic piece of racing history. Better start brushing up on your driving skills if you want to keep up with these legends. Alright everyone, make your final picks quick. The clock is ticking and those cars are eager to race. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Marja Kobilic in the vintage Jordan 196, and Mavericks piloting the Minardi M195B. Both cars are from the same era, but the Jordan was generally considered a bit more competitive back then, especially in non-championship races, where it had some moments of glory. The Minardi, on the other hand, is known for being a bit more underdog and quirky, which might make it interesting to watch but less likely to outpace the Jordan. Given the car choices and their historical performance, I'd lean towards Marja Kobilic with the Jordan 196 taking the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's like a dice roll wrapped in a vintage car shell. So, who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Ottawa South, and leading the pack is Evolution in 154. In a 1996 Sauber C15, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Evolution 954 taking the lead, followed closely by Circumenge in second place. Maya, am holding strong in third for now. Let's see if I can keep this up or if the bots will catch me. Reinecke just sliced through 3 cars to grab the 8th place. Amy is climbing steadily into 4th. Morning Starsel and Exclusive Gox are nose to tail for 9th. Morning Starsel and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 9th place. Rob Sizzle is climbing up to 13. Rob Sizzle and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 12th. Keskies just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Morning Starsel is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Reinecke and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Keskies has moved up to 5th place. Morning Starsel has also gained a spot, now in 7th. Rajabah 302 and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. K Boomper is climbing up to 11th place. Marja Kobilic and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 13th. Lemon Cult Games is inching into 16th. James Mayo and K Boomper are nose to tail for 11th place. Frogsworth is climbing up to 14th. Rosie Ming and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 13th place. Cloudy has gained 1 spot and is now in 19th place. Bean Streams and Cloudy are nose to nose for 19th. Grandpa Yerf just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind him, eyeing that position. Rosigolka Ming is also close, trying to squeeze into the top 20. Frogsworth just sneaked into 12th place, edging out James Mayo. Frogsworth and James Mayo are now nose to nose for that 12th spot. Grampy Sherf is climbing up to 16th, making a little progress. Sir Gamingate is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the top spot if Maya slips up. Maja Koblai just overtook Rob Swizzle for the 14th place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Eskis is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 49.218 seconds. Not bad, but still chasing those top 3. Wow! Evolution 954 really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Evolution in 154. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this thrilling race. You definitely earned that victory with some serious skill. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars used to have a top speed of over 230 miles per hour back in the day. That's faster than most commercial airplanes take off. Imagine racing at those speeds with just a helmet and a thin layer of metal. It's like the NASCAR of open-wheel racing, but with a bit more flash and a lot more adrenaline. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Trey Hartriat in a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic racing machine with a lot of history and probably some impressive speed for its era. On the other side, Starbix in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, which is known for its design and agility in racing circuits. Given the tracks of Bernese Alps Festival, which has some sharp turns and elevation changes, I might lean towards the Curtis Craft for its lighter build and agility. But hey, the Ferrari has that legendary power and prestige, so it could surprise us all. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack now is the classic Indy car, the Lamborghini Tube, cruising in a vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern racers. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Lamborghini Tube is holding second place, trying to keep up. Naibe is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Amy just sneaked into fourth place. Starbucks is closing in on the top 5. Abomzi is on the move, climbing 2 spots into 7. Triad just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Abomzi and Triad are still nose to nose for 7. Lirusel and Crystal 33D are locked in a close fight for 9. Abomzi and Triad are nose to tail for 7th place. Lirusel and Crystal 33D are locked in a close fight for 9. Abomzi is climbing up to 7th place. Lirusel is also moving up to 9th place. Crystal 33 and Lirusel are nose to nose for 9th. Lirusel just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Triad and Lirusel are nose to nose for 8. Global Ixel is also climbing, now in 10th place. JT Swishman 33 is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and might need a miracle to move up. Jagishat just made a huge move, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Maya and Deej Magikat are now nose to nose for 1st place. Meanwhile, Amy and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 4th. Timborghini Tuba is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 3rd. Neotexum is in 4th. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Triad just overtook Lirusel for 7th place. They're nose to tail now. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Chmagishat is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in 15th place and haven't shown any signs of catching up yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Crystal 33 just overtook AP Dope for 11th. The battle between AP Dope and Crystal 33 is heating up. Amy has moved into 2nd place, closing the gap. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Neotexum has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Naib is making progress into 4th place, also up 1 spot. Triad advances to 5th place. Starbucks and Triad are nose to nose for 5th. IPR Dope climbs to 11th. Triad is holding 6th but not far behind the leaders. Starbucks is just a few spots ahead in 7th. Looks like a close fight, but neither is leading yet. Neotexum is climbing up to 2nd place. Globals is closing in on Lirusel, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Demagishat and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Triad is gaining on Naibi, cutting the distance by over a second. JT Swishman 33 has moved up 1 spot to 13th. Neotexum and Maya are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lirusel just snuck into 6th. Navrix and AP Dope are trading paint for 11th. Naibe's climbing up to 3rd place. Navrix has moved up to 11th. Maya and Timburgini Tube are nose to tail for the lead. Le Roussel is climbing fast to take 4th place. Starbucks is making a move to 6th. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Crystal 33 moved up 1 spot to 7th. Appy Adobe made a 2-position jump and is now in 8th. Neotexum is climbing up to 5th place. Starbucks and Neotexum are nose to nose for that position. Globus is inching closer to the top 10. Congratulations, Timburgini Tube. Looks like all those laps paid off. Who knew you'd be the one to cross the finish line first? Wow, Timburgini Tube really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. They must have some serious skills or maybe just a turbo boost we didn't see coming. Either way, they totally earned that victory. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact about Ricardo Tormo Track. Did you know it's named after a Spanish motorcycle racer who sadly passed away at the age of just 23? It's kind of like giving a shout out to a racing legend every time we hit the throttle here. Plus, the track's layout is super twisty and technical, which really keeps the drivers on their toes. Though it's not just a racetrack, it's a little tribute to speed and daring. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't leave it to the last second or you might miss out on the most epic AI race of the century. Alright, we got Vinhas 17 in a Williams FW28, and Oscar Wolf in a Spiker M16. Both of these cars are from the same era, but the Williams is generally considered a bit more competitive back in the day. The FW28 was known for decent downforce and handling, while the Spiker was more of an underdog with some quirks. Given the car choices, I'd say Vinhas 17 has a slight edge here, especially on a track like Ricardo Tormo where agility and handling matter. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI racing, so I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ricardo Tormo and Bobote is in pole position, cruising in a 2006 McLaren MP 421. Looks like he's got the advantage, or maybe not. Time will tell. Bobote has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Wild Kavanana is right behind in second place and Amy is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy is now in seventh place. Amy and Bobote are still neck and neck for the lead. Wild Kavanoni and Amy are battling hard for second place. Its Sarara is climbing fast into the top 10. Someone and its Sarara are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lazy Towner and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 12th. Someone is climbing up to 10th place. Is Sarara and someone are nose-to-nose for that spot. Delphine at the East is gaining ground, now in 13th. Oscar Wolf and Vinhas 17 are nose to tail for 4th place. Someone and Lithocub are locked in a close fight for 9. Lebis 3 and Nitrixco are battling hard for 17. Vinhas 17 is climbing up to 3rd place. Wild Kavananon and Vinhas 17 are nose to nose for 3rd. Nexiroma Valenaya locked in a close fight for 7th. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 7th place. Arlo Coast and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 14th. Matrixco is inching into 16th. Arlo Coast is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Oscar Wolf is having a tough time, dropping 13 places to 18. Le Kaiju is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Le Kaiju is driving a Toyota F106B and currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Ricardo Tormo track favors agile cars, but the F1 2006 cars are all pretty evenly matched. Car class isn't making a huge difference yet, but expect the more nimble Toyota and Honda to try some daring moves soon. Alucoast and its Sarrar are nose to tail for 10th place. The Authentic Beast and Lemon Cult Games are also locked in a close fight for 12th. The F126 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Ricardo Tormos tight corners favor the more agile and precise drivers. The McLaren and Toyota seem to be holding strong, while the Honda and BMW are struggling to keep up. Mid-Zero Upstarts is driving the Super Aguri S06, which is known for its agility but not for speed. Their race looks like a struggle, sitting in 18th with a very slow lap time. Lemon Cult Games is racing a Ferrari 248 F1. They started in 12th place, and are currently in 13th. Their lap time is quite slow at 1 minute 29 seconds and change, so it looks like they're struggling a bit today. Le Kaiju just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Ilocos and its Siror are still neck and neck for 10th. Oscar Wolf is chipping away at Mid-Zero Stark's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Vinha 17 is holding a slight lead over Oscar Wolf, but Oscar Wolf's fastest lap is faster, so the race is still open. Vinha 17 is driving a Williams FW28, a car known for its aerodynamic design and balanced handling. They're currently in 3rd place, showing solid pace with their fastest lap being quicker than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good run. Wow, Bubote really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Bubote really pulled off an epic win. Congratulations! That was some serious driving skills from the AI. I guess we should start calling them the champion now, huh? Great job, Bubote. Here's a fun fact for you all about Indy cars. Despite their sleek and modern look, these cars have a long history dating back to the 1920s. Daiki. They used to run on dirt tracks and had open wheels that made them look a bit more rugged. Over the years, they've become super advanced with hybrid systems and incredible aerodynamics. But at their core, they still race around the iconic Indianapolis Motor Speedway, which has been hosting races for over a century. Talk about a rich history in a pretty shiny package. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018 is known for its speed and good handling, especially on a track like Bridgehampton, which demands agility and power. On the other hand, the Honda IndyCar of 2018 is also a strong contender, often praised for its smooth acceleration and balance. It's a close call, but I might lean slightly towards the Chevrolet just because of its reputation for a bit more aggressive performance. Of course, in racing, anything can happen, and the AI might surprise us with some clever moves. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Bridgehampton and Cap Holster is starting on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the other AI drivers will surprise us. Team Tinatea is leading the race, followed closely by Cap Holster in second and Pani 3 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Cap Holster takes the lead, and is now in first place. Team Tinatea and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Rob Sizzle advances one position and is now in third place. Figureta Sport is now in 7th place, climbing up one spot. Spasic Switch and Figureta Sport are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Amy and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close duel for 13th. Honey 3 and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Singoshi and Jamasta the Gamer 9000 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing steadily, gaining one spot to sit 15th. Dr. Keep Saplaway is climbing to 16th place. Thomas Moran is also moving up to 23rd. Detoxins and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 23rd TDR. Honda and SpaceX Wichix are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Oskatsorod and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Shoot 'em Up and Amy are battling it out for 14th. Singoshi and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for 5th place. Hondan and SpaceX Wichix are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Shoot 'em Up and Amy are going wheel to wheel for 14th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 13th place. Shoot 'em Up and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Sukster Kat and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Amy is currently in the 15th place with a time of 1 minute 17 seconds. Her race seems to be a bit off the pace compared to others, possibly struggling with consistency or traffic. Bridgehampton's tight turns are favoring those with quick reflexes and good car control. The top drivers are staying consistent, but the slower sections are giving a chance for overtakes if someone messes up. Master Tagamer 9000 just edged past Pani 3 for 4th place. Its Basic Switch and Figureta Sport are still neck and neck for 8th. Young Chubby Panda and Pondan are locked in a close fight for 10th. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross climbs to 21st place. Swell Place TV is gaining on Maya, and has cut the gap by over a second. Vagala Svet and Swell Place TV are nose-to-nose for 28th place. Congratulations to Cap Holster on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow! Cap Holster really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Who's ready to see if they can do it again or if someone else will step up next round? The 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 is actually a Formula One car, not your average daily driver. It's built for speed and precision, and fun fact is it was driven by some of the best talents in racing, showcasing Red Bull's innovative engineering. It practically screams shift into high gear even when it's just sitting still. Alright, so Joey Pastrami is behind the wheel of the Haas VF22, a car known for its speed and agility, especially on a twisty track like the ES Marina Corkscrew. Rob Sizzle, on the other hand, is in the Alfa Romeo C42, which is perhaps a bit more balanced but not as aggressive in corners. Given the car choices, I'd say Joey has the edge here. The VF22's design is optimized for sharp turns and quick acceleration, which should give him an advantage on that tricky corkscrew section. Rob Swizzle might put up a good fight, but I'm betting Joey will take the win today. Alright folks, the race is underway at ES Marina, and Body Notes is sitting pretty on pole, commanding that 2022 Williams FW44. Let's see if they can keep the lead or if the AI chaos will shuffle things up. And Body Notes has shot off the line to take the lead. Stankit is holding strong in second place, and Willow Shrub is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Willow Shrub is climbing up to second place. Silent Fox 213 is gaining ground and now in third. Stankit and Silent Fox 113 are nose to tail for the third spot. Lil Sprout and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 10th. Fluffy is also on the move, heading to 11th. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 12th place. Dorogue is now 14th place. The Critica Leg is closing in on the FUTS 84, cutting the gap by over a second. Neo Texum is driving a 2022 AlphaTauri, a T03 weight. They are currently in the 18th place. so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Silent Fox. Silent Fox 213 is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18, known for its speed and aerodynamics. They are currently in third place, so they're hanging in there but not quite at the front. Lil Sprout is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Captain Canadian and Dor Rogue are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Joey Pastrami and Captain Canadian are also locked in a close fight for 15. Salts Fired and Michigan Live are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Neo Texum is climbing up to 15th. Joey Pastrami and Neo Texum are fighting hard for 16th. The FOTS 84's car is an AlphaTauri AT03, currently in 17th place. Looks like they're stuck in the midfield mess and not making much progress. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the IS Marina Corkscrew's tricky turns are probably favoring drivers with better control and experience. The track's complexity might be keeping the top spots close, with a few overtakes possible if someone messes up. Lil Sprout is sitting in 8th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge, but still needs to find a way past a few cars. Oxlofi is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is 1:36.178, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't quite cracked the top 10 yet. Captain Canadian climbs to 14th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Dor Rogue, the gap shrinking by over a second. They are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is 1:36.267, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Silent Fox 213 is driving the Red Bull Racing RB18, which is known for its aerodynamics and speed. They are currently in 3rd place, close behind the leader, and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Rob Swizzle is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42 and is currently in 19th place. The race seems tough for them with a fastest lap of 1:35.978, just behind the leaders. Joey Pastrami just moved up one spot to 15th place. Dor Rogue and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose, fighting for that same spot. Neo Texum is driving an AlphaTauri T03 and is currently in the 17th place. They've got a pretty quick lap time of 1:35.833 but are still fighting to move up the grid. Captain Canadian is driving a Haas V F22 and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is 1:36.251, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Wow! N-Body Notes really pulled it off. Great job dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Okayama Piper track is that it features a really unique combination of tight corners and high-speed straights, which makes racing here super unpredictable. It's almost like the track is playing a game of hide-and-seek with the drivers, always keeping them on their toes. Plus, the track's elevation changes give it a bit of a roller coaster vibe, so you never quite know what's coming next. Alright, this is a classic battle of the Holden Commodores. The 2018 Holden Commodore ZB is a bit newer and might have some technological advantages, maybe a slight edge in handling and speed. But don't count out the 2013 VF. It's like that reliable old friend who always pulls through when you need them. Considering the car choices and the track at Okayama Piper, I'd say WAC CB has a tiny advantage if the newer features help improve performance. But Shikamaru's car could surprise us if it has better setup or driver finesse. My bet's on WAC CB just edging it out, but it's definitely gonna be a close race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Okayama Piper track, and leading the pack is Architect in the V8 Supercars class, driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like a strong start. Architect has taken an early lead, with Boofy 19 close behind in second place. Annex Agarex is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Annex Agarex and Boofy 918 are neck and neck for second place. Lin Lilac just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Esteban Games and Lin Lilac are also fighting hard for the fourth position. Esteban Games is climbing to third place. Basin Nighter 2 is advancing to sixth. Basin Nizardwell and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for fifth. Annex Agarex is climbing to third place. Niributsu is now in seventh. Skosarubs has moved up to 14th. Esteban Games is climbing to third place. Maya and Patsors are nose-to-nose for 16th. K-Steflex and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is climbing up to 16th place now. Hot Swords and Maya is the nose for that same spot. K-Steflex is advancing to 19th place. K-Steflex and Erotic are fighting hard for 18th place. Business Artwoo and Lin Lilac are nose to tail for 5th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Elite Tona, down 95, is gaining 1 spot to 20th. Elite Tona 1095 and Erotic are locked in a close fight for 19th. Yasmin 196 is climbing to 7th place. Erotic and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 18th. K-Steflex is inching into 20th. Wauxi B is climbing up to 22nd place. Shikamaru and Biowart are nose to nose for 25th. Lin Lilac is holding on to the 4th spot, but Yasmin 196 is closing in on 6th. Annex Zagarax and Lin Lilac are still neck and neck for 4th. Bazid Nizar Boo is trying to shake off Yasmin 196 for 6th. Grumpy Giraffe and Amy are swapping positions in the battle for 11th. Lin Lilac is really having a rough time dropping 20 places to 25. Annex Zagarax is climbing steadily to 3rd. The fight for 2nd between Annex Zagarax and Bufina 19 looks intense. They're right on each other's bumpers. Basiness Artwoo is closing in on SS Davin Games, cutting the gap by over a second. Hot Swords and Maya are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Erotic just gained a spot, now sitting in 17th. Elitsaton at 1095 is making a strong push, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikomaru is also climbing fast, now in 22nd after a similar move. S7 Games and Annex Zagarax are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. K-Steflex is on fire, climbing through the field and now in 2nd place. Grand Pierre is dropping like a stone, down to 23rd. And Maya is also losing ground, now in 25th. Bufinin 18 is climbing to 2nd place. Annex Zagarax is now 3rd. S-Davin Games is pushing into 4th. S7 Games and Annex Zagarax are nose to tail for 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer and Mirgutsu are swapping positions every corner for 7th. Kyroscope and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Wow, Architect, you really built a winning formula there. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow, look at that! Architect took the win. Quite the impressive move. Congratulations! I guess all those hours of designing buildings finally paid off on the racetrack. Well done, you've certainly earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that GT4 racing cars are like the budget-friendly superheroes of the racing world? They are built to be more affordable and easier to maintain than their more high-strung counterparts, but they still pack a punch on the track. It's like the sports car version of you don't have to break the bank to have a good time racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me pick for you, because you might not like my choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. This is quite the interesting matchup. Rico Harui's Maserati is a luxury sports car designed for smooth, high-speed performance on open roads. On the other hand, mine, the Subaru Impreza WRX STI, is known for its agility and rally-inspired handling, especially around tight corners. Given the Anadara Circuit National involves a mix of fast straights and tricky turns, it might come down to whether Rico Haru G can leverage those top-end speeds, or if I can outmaneuver with the Impreza's responsive steering. Honestly, I'd say the Maserati has the edge on the straightaways, but the Subaru might make up ground in the corners. It's a close call, but I think I'll put my money on the Subaru pulling off a surprise win. But hey, either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Anadara Circuit, and leading the pack on the very first lap is Kick-Ass Lady X3 in her 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. She's got the pole position and is already showing some serious edge. Let's see how long she can hold that lid. Morning Starsel has taken an early lead, kicking off strong. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding second place, not letting go just yet. Donista 4 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Rainer Page just overtook someone to move into third place. Naibe is also climbing up, now in fourth. Donista 4 and Naibe are nose-to-tail fighting for that fourth spot. Donista 4 is climbing up to fourth place. Naibe and Donista 4 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Seirotime Live is sneaking into 12th, inching closer. Rico Haruji is climbing to 6th place. Seirotime Live is now in 11th. Chubby Panda has moved into 13th. Tyler is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is known for agility and fun. Looks like they're holding a solid middle position, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Billy is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, and currently in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly racing to the front. Naturally Unlucky is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup from 2015. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, not exactly lucking out so far. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Morningstar Sol are nose to tail for the lead. Chubby Panda and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui. They are currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Chubby Panda advances to 12th place. Naturally Unlucky also climbs to 14th place. The fight for 13th place between Natural Unlucky and Dr. Monkey 13 is heating up. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 13. The Let's Go is inching closer to Tyler, closing the gap by a second and a half. Nyarlathotep 988 is advancing to 19. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 12th place. Chubby Panda and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 12th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is catching Naturally Unlucky fast, closing the gap by over a second. Rekoharu G is holding a slight edge over Maya, but with just one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Maya needs to find some speed or a mistake from Rekoharu G to turn this around. Tyler is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. All-in. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 16th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Geely Binrui from 2020. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time and a position near the back. Naturally Unlucky just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Chubby Panda and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail fighting for that 12th spot. Morningstar Sol is leading in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth run. Let's Go is in the last place among the TCE class drivers, with Suzuki Swift from 2014. Their lap time is the slowest in the field, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Morningstar Sol really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congratulations to Morningstar for winning the race. Well done on outpacing the others and taking the top spot. Now, as for the drivers who can claim some pretty sweet rides, Naibi, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim the 2010 BMW M3 GT. 4. Nice work! Keep those moves coming. Sure. Did you know that the 2014 Renault Formula 3.5 car was actually a stepping stone for many drivers aiming to make it big in Formula 1? It was known for its incredible agility and high downforce, making it a real handful to tame. Basically, if you could master this beast, F1 was probably just around the corner. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real toss-up. It's like betting on a coin flip but with faster cars. I'd say it's anyone's game until they hit the track, and I see who actually knows how to handle a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5 at Kyalami. So, let's just sit back and watch these dark horses surprise us, or maybe just, do their best not to crash into each other. Alright folks, King's Malcolm RX is leading the pack from pole position in that slick 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but anything can happen around Kyalami. GM Prime is leading the race, followed closely by King Malcolm RX in second place. Caffeinated Cars holding on to third position. The pack is still tightly bunched up at the start. T-Bomb is slicing through the field, now in 13th place. Lifelena is making her way up, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Caffeinated Car is climbing steadily, now in second position. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Maya is making a move, now in 11th. Waldo is gaining ground, now in 18th. Ebony Shadows in 8th place, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Their race seems steady so far, but no overtakes or drama to report yet. Imogen Tempest just blitzed through the field to take the lead. GM Prime and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail fighting for first place. King Malcolm Rex and Big Goldner are locked in a close duel for fourth. GM Prime takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Caffeinated Car is hot on their tail, climbing up to second. King Malcolm Rex is making a move, now in third after a 2-spot jump. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Meg's boring life fast. Just 9 seconds behind now. Caffeinated Car and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for the lead. King Malcolm X and Caffeinated Car are also battling for second place. No room for a breather. King Malcolm X is holding on to second place, but Caffeinated Car is right on his tail. Maya and Maldoxiv CF are swapping positions in the 11 and 12 spots. Tron and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 12. Caffeinated Car and GM Prime are nose-to-nose at the front. Emerald Tick 398 is slicing into King Malcolm X's lead, closing in by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 11th, leaving someone behind in her wake. Triat is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm X is losing ground, dropping to 18th place. Tron is also struggling, falling back to 20th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tron is also on the rise, grabbing the 17th spot with a similar move. Emerald Tick 398 and the Gold Nerd are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. King Malcolm X is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17th place. GM Prime is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Emerald Tick 398 is also climbing, up 1 to 4. Emerald Tick 398 and Double are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Nyarlathotep 98 is on a tear, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Emerald Tick 398 and Double are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ebony Shadow and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 6th. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Maldoxiv is right behind, also making moves to 7th. T-Bone is not far behind, pushing into 8th. The battle is heating up. Gianna Prime is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Maldoxiv has climbed to 6th place. T-Bone is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Tron is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. The Gold Nerd is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd place. Maya is making a move, now in 9th position. Caffeinated Car is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 1 second. Scorched Log and Maldoxiv CFAF are neck and neck for 6th place. Waifuana is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Wow, GMN Prime. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, GM Prime really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that win. You must have some serious driving skills. At least in the virtual world. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next race. A fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar is that it was part of the iconic racing series, known for its high speeds and adrenaline rushes. This particular model showcased Honda's engineering prowess, with a turbocharged V6 engine that roared fiercely around the tracks. It's like a rocket on wheels, only way more stylish and with fewer NASA astronauts involved. Alright, so we have Beyond Two Dark Souls in a Chevrolet IndyCar and Kick-Ass Lady X3 in a Honda IndyCar. Both are pretty solid cars, but Chevrolet has that reputation for a little extra power and torque. The Honda is no slouch. But if I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards Beyond Two Dark Souls because of the extra muscle under the hood. Plus, Chevy often gets a slight edge in aerodynamics and speed. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Let's see who really takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Gentrack 1. And at the front, we've got Dyrock Official in the pole position, riding a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the speed demons behind will catch him. Dyrock Official is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Zombush 86 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Rain Kaori just overtook someone to take 6th place. Exclusiva Gox and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 6th. Nadisperi is climbing up to 9th. Nadisperi and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for 8th. Exclusiva Gox climbs to 6th place. Delphine Apiste advances to 13th. Abeta Bloke moves up to 15th. The battle for 14th is heating up between Abeta Bloke and Bethraline. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 14th place. Jabu Oogie and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 22nd. Nadisperi is in 10th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track seems to favor the front runners with a tight pack at the top, making overtakes crucial. No clear advantage for Honda or Chevrolet yet, but the race is shaping up to be a close battle. Nadisberry is in 10th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jibu Ugi is in 24th place in a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The track seems to be favoring the Honda IndyCar drivers, with most of them in the top half, while Chevrolet drivers are mostly fighting to catch up. Maya just snuck into the lead, pushing up one spot. Daruko Official and Maya are neck and neck for the top spot. Akanon is climbing fast, now in third after gaining 2 positions. Zombush 86 is climbing fast into second place. Darok Official and Zombush 86 are nose to tail in a fierce duel for second. Stankit is inching up to fourth, making the race a little more interesting. Beyond Dark Souls is holding a slight lead over Kikasleti X3, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Looks like a close finish coming up. Maya is leading the race in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. She's also fastest on the track with a 1:13.934 lap. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace and holding the top spot comfortably. Exclusive Gots is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Saprandigan and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Guy Numericals and Dr. Keep Sapaway are neck and neck for 17th. Dairok Official is climbing to third place. Stankit is now in 4th. Akanona has moved up to 5th. The race is heating up. Bethrelina advances to 14th place. Bulfin in 18 climbs to 20th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Bulfin 19 are nose to nose for 20th place. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Wow, Maya! Looks like you're the fastest thing on 2 legs today. Congrats on winning! Wow, what an incredible race! Congrats to Maya for not only winning but also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I ever saw one. Well deserved. And Maya, you've earned yourself the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Nice choice. I hope you're ready to take that beast out for a spin. For everyone else, better luck next time. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the AI takes over and makes all the decisions. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in. Alright, so we've got Wauxi B in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C, 8R and MooTube in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT, racing through Grindelwald. The Corvette is a fantastic car with impressive speed and handling, especially for a mid-engine sports car. The Ferrari, on the other hand, with its racing pedigree and lightweight design, is no slouch either. When it comes to these two, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge in straight-line speed thanks to its power. But the Ferrari's agility and quick turn-in could give it an advantage on the twistier bits of Grindelwald. Honestly, it's a close call. If the race is long and straight, I'd probably place my bets on Wauxi B. But if it's tight corners and sharp turns, MooTube could surprise us all. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, kick things off because James Mayo is on pole in the GTE class behind the wheel of a sleek 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. All looks like he's got a strong start for this race at Grindelwald. James Mayo has shot off the line to take the lead. Big Ulnard is right behind in second place, and Wayne Tre 94 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Wayne 24 is now in second place, climbing one spot. Big Ulnard and Wayne Tre 94 nose-to-tail fighting for second. Caffeinated car advances one spot into fifth. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in second place after overtaking 5 cars. Wayne 24 is holding the lead at the moment. Big Ulnard and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Hey, MRF Society. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been missing the high-speed action because it's about to get even better. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the race. Floydso is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Floydso is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Girl of Diamond has moved into 10th position, also up 1 spot. Tankaducky TTV is now in 11th, climbing 1 spot as well. Big Ulnard is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by a second. Team Tanatia is moving up to 12th. Girl of Diamond is driving a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady, but not making much noise. Kate Bumper is driving a 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport 1. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. MooTube is gaining fast on K Boomper, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to Frozo, but only by a little over a second. Anonymous 83 is climbing to third place. Amy is now in fourth. Caffeinated Car and I are still neck and neck for fifth. Caffeinated Car just moved up one spot to fifth place. WowXCB is narrowing the gap to Maya by 1.7 seconds. Mutuba is closing in on K-Boomper, cutting the distance by 2.2 seconds. The GTE cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing the track suits their power and handling. The TCA class is lagging behind, likely due to less performance and consistency. Caffeinated Car and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Girl of Diamond just sneaked into the top 10. Mutuba is chipping away at K-Boomper, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wotso is really having a rough time falling back to 16th place. Tangaduki TTV is climbing up to 10th place. Team Tinatea is also making progress, now in 11th place. WowXCB is in 8th place, driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette CAR. They've got a decent pace, with a fastest lap just over 1 minute and 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding their position well so far. Wow, Wayne Train 94, he really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wayne Train and E4, congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Way to dominate the circuit. And for Amy, you earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim the shiny 2018 Ferrari 488 GT. Nice reward for your speedy efforts. Sure. Did you know that the Ricardo Tormo track in Spain is famous for its tight corners and challenging layout? It's like a roller coaster for race cars, but without the loops. The track is also named after the legendary Spanish motorcycle racer, Ricardo Tormo. So every race here feels a bit like honoring a racing hero. It really keeps drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on making your choice. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good spots. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have X Ragnarok's cruising in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, which is known for being a practical, no-nonsense family car. Not exactly a speed demon. Then we have Eddie Olive in a 1996 Peugeot 406, which for that year was more stylish and might have a bit more sporty flair. But let's be real here, neither of these cars scream race winners. Still, if I had to bet, I'd say Eddie Olive might have a slight edge because the Peugeot 406 was known for a smoother ride and a bit more agility than the Vectra. Still, with AI driving these, all bets are off because they might surprise us with some unexpected skill. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and in pole position, we have the school bus Rust AV class, with a classic 1997 Volvo 40. Looks like someone's bringing vintage to the track today. Schoolbus Rust FD has taken an early lead, with NRF Society right behind in second place. 192X is currently in third, trying to keep up. NRF Society D and Schoolbus Rust SDV are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Dravo 192 and Amy are battling hard for third place. Dravo 192 Kex is climbing up to third place. Architect is now in seventh. Bacho Grand is making a move to ninth. Architect is climbing up one spot to take sixth place. Ixaknarox and Architect are locked in a close fight for sixth. Justin Gilks is also moving up one spot to 14th. Basho Grande just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya is right behind him. Both of you are nose to tail. Maya is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Justin Gilks is in an Alfa Romeo GTB 6 from 1985. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or progress. Marty Fries is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sarah Daton. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla Datorola. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Karolin is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to make moves but holding steady. Kalmetwi is in 11th place with a 1999 Citroën X. Aridot and Antiodantiu Date. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Basho Grand is driving a 1993 Renault 19 Toscan. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Dre 192 Kicks is climbing up to 2nd place. Karuvnin is making moves to reach 15. Scorched Log is chipping away at Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Marifis Society is climbing up to 2nd place. Lockjaw 7 and Taita 61 are nose to nose for 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching up to 15. Lockjaw 7 is now in 10th place. Taita 61 and Lockjaw 7 are battling hard for that position. Scorched Log has advanced to 16th place. Taita 61 is climbing up to 10th place. Lockjaw 7 and Taita 61 are nose to nose for 10th. Marty Freeze and Karuvinin are fighting hard for 17th. Idiyev is driving in 1996 Peugeot 406 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:51.635. Not bad, but no overtaking spree yet. Ragnarok's and Architect are nose to nose for 6th place. In 81 day. Ang dami ang worried sa team to say that Kalmetwi just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Wow! School bus Rustavi just took the win? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed lessons. Congrats on the victory. Wow, School bus Rustavi really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. Guess all those long school runs are paying off in the racing world now. Great job! Here's a fun fact about the 1982 Rondo M382Q. This car was actually built by a French racing driver named Jean Rondeau, who decided to create a car that could compete in the prestigious 24 Hours of Le Mans. The really cool part is that Jean Rondeau managed to both design and race his cars, making him one of the few drivers to build and drive a car that won at Le Mans. Talk about wearing all the hats. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race begins. Hurry up and make your choices or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! The Alba AR4 from 1985 versus the Ford C100 from 1982. Both classic cars but very different beasts. The Alba is known for its lightweight agility and nimbleness, perfect for quick turns and tight corners. The Ford C100, on the other hand, has a reputation for raw speed and stability in straight lines. Given the track is Hockenheimring, which has a mix of fast straights and technical corners, I'd say it could go either way. But if I had to pick, I'd bet on Cirirelia in the Ford C100 for that extra straight line speed. Still, Amy's Alba could surprise us with some slick maneuvering. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ford. Let's see if the AI can make some magic happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring, and leading the pack is the Hot Bolognese team with their vintage 1982 Mazda 7C. Looks like they've got the pole position with style. Let's see if they can keep up this early lead. Hot Bolognese has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cover is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Cover just took the lead, now in first place. Cirirelia climbs to fourth. Cirirelia and Amy are battling hard for third place, nose to tail. Hot Bolognese just overtook Amy for second place. Adam Flash and Pumpkin Ovlery are neck and neck for fifth. Amy is trying to fight back but seems to be stuck behind. Cirirelia is climbing up to third place. Adam Flash is also moving up to fifth. Adam Flash and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for fourth. Cirirelia just overtook someone to grab second place. Looks like the battle for second is heating up between her and Amy. Pumpkin Offlurry is climbing 2 spots and now sits in fourth. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Admin Flash is climbing to 5th place. Rusna Pomzix is now in 10th. Ebony Shadow has moved into 14th. Wolf's Light just overtook Lynn Lilac for 24th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Hot Bolognese and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 6th. Bezanis Artuo and Hot Bolognese are also fighting for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Beznitz Artuo is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 8th. Nulavi is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Rusna Palm 6 has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Hot Bolognese and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Thea Empress has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Nulavi and the Empress are nose to nose for the 11th position. Josh Biosh climbs one spot to take the 18th place. He's now locked in a close fight with James Mayo for that position. The gold nerd advances 2 spots to sit in 21st. He's also in a tight scrap with Erotic for the 20th place. Theskis is climbing to 21st place. Morning Stars and Wolf's Light are neck and neck for 22nd. Looks like a close fight there. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1984 Grid S1 Omnivore. They're currently in the 11th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 53 seconds and 76 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pumpkin Offlery just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Pumpkin Offlery are nose to nose for 3rd. Whip 3 out 25 and Addenflash are swapping positions in a close fight for 5th. My car's holding steady in 5th place. Pumpkin Offlery is trying to defend P3 from Amy, who is looking aggressive. Addenflash is closing in on Pumpkin Offlery rapidly, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nulavi and the Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Linlilac is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 23rd. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Hot Bolognese is narrowing the distance to Base Nazartu, cutting the gap by 2.44 seconds. Rusnapalm6 is gaining on Hot Bolognese and closing the distance. Wolf's Light is also making moves on K-Boompa, closing the gap quickly. Rusnapalm6 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Hot Bolognese and Rusnapalm6 are nose to nose for 9th. Wolf's Light is closing in on K-Boomper, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Pumpkin Offlery and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hot Bolognese and Rusnapalm6 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Pumpkin Offlery is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top 3. Amy and Pumpkin Offlery still neck and neck for 3rd. K-Empress is closing the gap on Hot Bolognese, but still a bit of a stretch. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Uncleela Gaming is right behind Oscar Wolf now, just a second apart. Amy and Pumpkin Offlery are still neck and neck for 3rd. Wow, Cobber just took the checker flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Well done. Oh wow, Kaba really pulled ahead and took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Clearly the AI knew what it was doing. Can't wait to see if they can do it again or if someone else will surprise us next round. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nissan is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those with precision and keep its speed through the turns would be the most valuable. While straight line speed is always tempting, being able to control the car and adapt to the curvy layout will really make or break the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and you better pick your favorite car now, before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging with an empty lane. Get those choices in so we can see which AI-powered car is going to dominate the track. Wow! This is quite the matchup. The Sauber C33 from 2014 is a solid car with decent performance, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Marussia MR03, on the other hand, was more of an underdog back in the day, known for its quirky handling and a bit more unpredictability. Given the car specs and the historical context, I'd probably lean towards Dongerzon 3 in the Sauber. It's not just about the car, but it usually has a bit more reliability and speed on the track. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe Grampy Jerf will surprise us with some old school magic. Let's see who crosses the line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano with Ebony Shadow on pole, zooming in that 2014 Marussia MR03. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to catch up quick. Ebony Shadow has taken the lead right out of the gate. Its Dara Air is holding strong in second place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. A Bombsy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 18th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just nudged into second place. Tyler Drums 31 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Ronnie Rampage and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amin San is climbing 2 spots to 9. Naiba is also moving up 2 spots to 12. Ronnie Rampage is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya is gaining ground now in 5th. Tyler Drums 31 and Naya are nose to nose for 5th position. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Rampageur and Salmon are still neck and neck for 21st. Donuts on the 3. And Daragaz are battling it out for 24th. Amingsan and Relax View are nose to tail for 8th place. Abonzi and Tyler are swapping paint for 15th. Grand Peter and Salmon are locked in a close fight for 21st. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Relaxed View are still nose to nose for that spot. Tyler and Bubote are battling hard for 14th. Bubote and Takido Kibri are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Abomzi is climbing up 1 position to 15th. Salmon is also on the move, advancing 1 place to 20th. Amingsan just sneaked into the 8th place. Bubote is inching closer to the top 10 at 13th. Abomzi and Takido Kibri are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ronnie Rampage and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Abomzi is making a move, climbing up to 14. Ronnie Rampage and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amingsan just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Lokayu and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 18th. Bubote and Naida are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Salmon just gained 1 spot to 19. Dominance on the 3 also moved up 1 position to 24th. Dominance on the 3 and 4th Afro are battling it out for 23rd. Runner Rampage and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 2nd place. Abomzi is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Darigos is inching up 1 spot to 24th. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 2nd place. Amingsan is also moving up to 6th. Abomzi and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 11th. Abomzi is climbing fast to take the 10th place. With 3 up 25, and Abomzi are nose to tail for that same spot. Samun is inching up to the 18th position. Bubote is climbing nicely up to 12th place. Tokidokibre and Naiba are nose to nose for 14. Danmun Zamun and Yesnan 96 are locked in a close fight for 17. Congratulations, Ebony's Shadow. Looks like your victory at Misano was no accident. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow! Ebony Shadow really took the lead and showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally tore it up out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1990 Mazda 787B has a pretty good shot. It's famous for winning Le Mans, and that makes it seem like it could handle a challenging circuit like Sentul pretty well. Plus, its rotary engine gives it a unique edge, and it's known for being reliable and fast. The Nissan R91CP and Peugeot 905 are also strong contenders with their impressive aerodynamics and endurance credentials. But I think the Mazda's combination of innovation and race-winning history might just give it the edge here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here. Wow, that's quite the classic showdown. The Jaguar XJR12 is a beautiful piece of automotive history, but the Sauber C9 is known for its incredible performance and racing pedigree. The C9 has a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and outright speed, especially on a technical track like Sentul. I'd say XOSS with the C9 might have the upper hand here, but Amy's Jaguar could surprise us if she's feeling lucky and can handle the curves just right. It's a close call, but my bet is on the Sauber C9 taking the win. Alright folks, the race is on at Central International Circuit with Group C's spunky spear-like hail in the lead, cruising in a classic 1990 Jaguar X JR12. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Spear-like hail shot off the line to take the lead. Evolution 154 is hot on their tail in second. Cheese and Dash Hour is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is slicing through the pack to take 7th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is climbing to 2nd. Matrixco is also moving up to 6th. Things are heating up. XOSS just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Maya and XOSS are nose to tail for 7th. Buchiro is chipping away at Imogen Tempest, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Buchiro is now in 10th. Dank Nuggins has moved into 17th. The race is heating up. Zufik is now in 17th place, moving up 1 spot. Helskank and Zufik are nose to tail fighting for 18th. Zufik is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Famaka just gained a spot, and is now in 13th place. Cobracle and Famaka are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Dank Nuggins is also climbing, now in 16th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 2nd place. Jizen Dashauer and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Malduk CFCF is chipping away at Imogen Tempest, closing the gap a bit. Bufin 18 advances to 14th place. Dank Nuggins climbs to 16th place. Sufake is gaining on Mobius, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Our Pink Wolf is racing a 1990 Mazda RX 7 IMC G2. Looks like he's stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so his race might be a bit of a struggle. Coppercull is inching closer to Boofy 19, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Sufik and Amobius are also neck and neck, battling for 17th. Imogen Tempest is closing in on Butchie Zero at a rapid pace, the gap shrinking by 10.5 seconds. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Cobracle, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Cobracle are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Maldox CF is gaining ground on Imogen Tempest, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Famaka is chipping away at Maldox CF, narrowing it by a little over 2 seconds. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Well, look at that! Yaichpin here has returned to the chaos. Welcome back to the madness. Hope you've missed the noisy cars and my witty commentary. Sit tight, because the race just got a whole lot more interesting. Evolution 954 is gaining on Spear Like Hail. The gap is shrinking fast. The Dreamkeeper and Hellskank are battling hard for the 19th spot. Arapampha is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the distance by a second and a bit. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Shizendeshower are neck and neck for 3rd place. Emobius is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper just gained a spot, and is now in 19th. Wow, Spear Like Hail just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Spear Like Hail really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That was a close one. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You now get to take home that sleek 1990 Jaguar X JR12. And Maya, since you did the most overtakes, You've earned yourself that impressive 1989 Nissan R89C. Nice work, everyone. Well, the 1952 Kuzma Afi is a real blast from the past, known for its involvement in early American racing. Fun fact is, it was a powerful Indy car back in the day with a 4-cylinder Offenhauser engine, which was pretty much the superstar engine for racing in that era. It helped shape the future of racing technology, even if it looks like something your grandpa would drive to the grocery store now. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a classic beauty with a lot of history, but it's also pretty old school. The 1960 Scarab Indy, on the other hand, sounds like it's ready to give a modern twist to racing with that Indy pedigree. Given the track is Nashville Superspeedway, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I might lean slightly towards the Scarab Indy because it's built for those kinds of tracks. But hey, Amy's Maserati has that charm and might surprise us with some vintage grit. It's a close call, but I think the Scarab might just edge out in the end unless Amy's Classic pulls off some unexpected magic. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway, and Kizuma Girl is starting at the front in that vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like she's ready to take us back in time while racing into the lead. This is going to be interesting. Kane Girl has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Toucan's Flora in second. Amy is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count her out just yet. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Ja ich bin here is inching up 1 spot to 6th place. La Croissant 1980 is also up 1 spot, now in 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on a roll, climbing to 15. Renny Tapsambongtex is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 19. Ovidos and Wild Kabamanoan are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. SS Davin Games is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Joey Pastrami is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Gane MT Timbaox is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 31st. Katsuma Girl is gaining on Anki Tapsambonk 6, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds. Toucan's Flora is catching up to Kizuma Girl, cutting the distance by 5.5 seconds. Amy is storming towards Toucan's Flora, shrinking the gap by 11.9 seconds. Ovidas is really having a rough time, dropping back to the 29th position. That's Altisarena is climbing steadily to 12. Dr. Keep Sappleway is also making moves up to 13th. Cheroffa Kitten and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail in 8th place. Catgirl TM just gained a spot to 15th. Vodka Monin and Catgirl TM are now fighting over 15th. Rondon 69 is really having a tough time, dropping back to 28. Ovidus is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 7 seconds. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Toucan's Flora just overtook for the lead. Filmer Girl is not giving up easily. The Lightning Thief and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 5th place. Our Special is climbing fast into 2nd place. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves up to 4th. Yaichbin and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hey Drinon, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Get ready for some epic AI car races. And maybe you'll see a new favorite take the lead. Sit back and enjoy. Our Spatial is closing in on Toucan's Flora, chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. Kilmagirl and ER Spatial are neck and neck for 2nd place. No room for error. Yaichbin here is climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th, making moves. Chubby Boy RJ and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Cheroffa Kitten just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. La Croissant 1980 and Cheroffa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 8th. Camera Girl just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is closing in on her to claim 4th. Yaichbin is also on the move, climbing to 5th. The race is heating up. Katsuma Girl and Our Special are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Wealth Kavanona is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wild Kavanona and Chubby Boy RJ are battling for 9th place, staying close. Kamigil just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wild Kavanona is climbing up to 10th. Chubby Boy RJ and Wild Kavanona are nose to nose for 9th. Wild Kavanona is right on Cheroffa Kitten's tail, closing the gap fast. Amy is gaining on Ira Special, but still a bit of distance to make a move. Wild Kavanona and Cheroffa Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wow, Toucan's Flora really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new speed king on the track. Nice job! Wow, what an incredible finish! Huge congratulations to Toucan's Flora for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the chain circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Radical SR5. It's newer, more advanced, and likely has the edge in handling and power. The older cars might have some charm, but in a racing scenario on a tricky track like Chang, the latest tech usually has the upper hand. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your final pick before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the best machine for your favorite AI driver, do you? Hurry up and choose wisely. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Zasacher piloting a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Those cars are known for their ruggedness and a certain stubborn charm. But they might be a bit behind in the tech department compared to more modern rides. On the other side, Alex has no brain is in a 2009 Yo concept Cuneo 4RC, which sounds like a nimble little thing, possibly a bit more agile and updated. If I had to guess who might take the win, I'd lean slightly towards Alex Hasnabrain. The Cuneo 4RCs probably have an edge in handling and speed due to their design and newer tech. But the Lada could surprise us with some old-school resilience. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch how these two perform on Chang. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Chang. On pole is the ultralights Kieprishk in a 2014 Norma M20FC, so get ready for some high-speed action from that beauty. Kirch has shot off the line into the lead. Helskank is holding strong in second place. And Amy is right behind in third, probably already planning her comeback. Alex Hasnabrain is holding on to fourth place, but Jack Binier is right behind him, looking for an opening. Zada Moji James and Aussie 2222 are nose to tail for 8th. No room for mistakes. Jinon and Osgizarod are also battling for 10th, with just a few car lengths between them. Ebony Shadow just made a bold move to 21st place. Chris Goffer is closing in on 22nd. A SpaceXvich is sneaking up to 25th. Looks like the race is heating up. Connor Mality is on the move, climbing 4 places to 8. 6,969 to Raymond 6,969 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 11. Aussie 2022 is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 15. Wrath 92 advances to 6th place. Connor Malady climbs to 7th. Zada Moji James and Osgid Sarod are nose to nose for 9th. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Zasatur are nose to tail for 5th. Renan is inching forward to 12th. Architect is storming through the field, now in 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Zasatur is closing in on Jachbin here, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Zasatur and Jachbin here are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Aussie 2002 is really pushing to overtake the Foods 84. The gap is shrinking fast. Alex Hasnobrain just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Wrath 92 is closing in on Zasatur, closing the gap by over a second. Things are heating up. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Jeshbin here, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Zademoji James is climbing up to 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is moving up to 23rd. Aussie Duwayu, Housing in 2 is closing in on X Basics which is fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Connor Malady just climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Oskatsarod Azo moved up 2 spots to 7th. Wrath 92 just made a bold move and is now in 6th place. Zasatur is climbing steadily into 7th. Aussie 2002 is closing the gap on X Basic Switch, but still has some work to do. $6,969 Raymond 6,969 is making a strong move up to 8th place. Aussie to U 2002 is closing in on S Basic Switch, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Amy and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Renan is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Yaichbin here just gained 1 spot to take 4th. Connor Malady also moved up 1 to sit 6th. Connor Malady and Alex Hasnobrain are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Hellskank takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy is closing in behind in 2nd. Yaichbinia is also moving up and is now in 3rd. Kushkia snatched the lead from 3 cars in a flash. Wrath 92 climbs 1 spot to 6th. Wrath 92 and Alexis Nobrain are nose-to-nose for 5th place. $6,969 Raymond 6. 969 is climbing up to 7th place. Oskzerot and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Unstabil is gaining on Exoases, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Wrath 92 is climbing to 5th place. Oskzerot is now in 10th. Exoases is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by 1/4 seconds. Zademoji James is inching closer to Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 2.1. Aussie Dupu 10-2 is gaining on an X Basic Switch, closing the distance by a 2.3. Wow, Krishk just took the crown. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Well done on the win, champion. Wow, Krish really nailed it. Congrats on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the 1979 BMW M1E26 March. It was actually born out of a collaboration between BMW and Lamborghini. They teamed up to create this sleek sports car, and the M1 is widely considered one of the most beautiful cars of its era. Plus, it was so exclusive that only about 450 units were ever made, making it a real collector's dream. So, in the race, it's like racing a rare piece of automotive art. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make those final selections or risk a very boring race with whatever's left. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Shoebox to vs Ferrari. 512 BBL. Sounds like a real beast, especially with that classic Ferrari flair. It's probably got the speed and agility. But let's see if it can handle Monza Jr.'s twists and turns. On the other hand, S7 Games BMW 320e21 Turbo might be lighter and more nimble, which could give it a sneaky advantage in tight corners. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Shoebox TV's Ferrari just because of its raw power. But don't count out the BMW, well. It could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Place your bets wisely, folks. Alright everyone, the race is off at Monza Jr., and leading the pack is Tales of Strilly in a classic 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo. Looks like they're taking an early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Tales of Strilly has shot off the line to take the lead. Unistix is holding strong in second place. Yakiraman is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Maya is holding her position in the top 5, but the pack is tightening up. Aussie Ryuktonen 2 is closing in on the middle of the pack. Rumi Ifitsir team is making a late push, creeping into the top 20. Cloudy just sneaked into third place. SS7 Games is climbing fast into 8th. Spear Like Hail is making a move into 11th. Spear Like Hail and Juna got the leads are nose to tail for 10th place. Gainkli Josho just sneaked into 12th, inching forward. And it looks like Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Welcome back, Crazy Fingerson. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car racing action. Rumi Fizz 13 is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. S. Davin Games has gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. SS Davin Games and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. SS Davin Games is climbing to 6th place. Shoebox TV and SS Davin Games are nose-to-nose for that spot. Gyeongklo Yusho is inching up to 10th. Gyeongklo Yusho is on the charge, climbing to 7th place. Maya is also on the move, making her way to 9th. SN Games is having a tough time, dropping to 14th. Sputnik NZ is on the rise, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. S. Davin Games is dropping back, now in 27th after losing 13 positions. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 8th place after gaining 1 spot. Edilev is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 28. Cloudy is climbing steadily up to 2nd place. Gyeongklejo is also making moves, now in 6th position. James Nisk is closing in on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kingrud is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 21st place. Smurf 20 and Kingrat are locked in a tight battle for the 20th position. Cloudy and Tales of Australia are neck and neck for 1st place. Maya has climbed up to 7th place. Edilev is gaining on Rana and Page, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gyeongklejo Show is closing in on Max Spirally with a 1.7 second gap. Spear Like Hail has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. With 3 out 25 has also gained 1 spot into 15th place. Gyeongklejo Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Edilev is closing in on Runner and Page, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Spear Like Hail advances to 9th place, with 3 out. 25 climbs to 14th. Aussie 12,002 is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Shoebox TV is closing in on Maya quickly, just a second behind now. Kingrud and Kyroscope are battling fiercely for the 18th and 19th spots. Gyeongklejo Show is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th, inching closer. Spear Like Hail is cutting down the distance to Shoebox TV by 2.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Unistix has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Cloudy and Unistix are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Maya is closing in on Yuki Ramen, cutting the gap by 1/4 second. Maya and Yuki Ramen are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Cloudy moves up to 2nd place. Gyeongklejo Show is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They are in a close fight for third place. The Enclasia show is now in third place. Maya is closing the gap on Unistix by 2.1 seconds. Cap Holdsters climbed 2 spots to 9th. Congratulations, Tales of Stirling. You must have been practicing your victory dance. Well done on taking the top spot at Monza Junior. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Tales of Stirling for taking the top spot. They clearly have a knack for outpacing the competition. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on endurance and stability. The Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage is all about long straights and sharp turns. So a car that can maintain high speeds without sacrificing grip would be ideal. Handling on those twisty sections is key, but you also need the stamina to keep pushing through the entire race without overheating or losing control. Basically, a balanced mix of speed, control, and durability would be my top priorities. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, better make it quick before we start the race without you. Time's ticking. Alright, so we've got our windstorm behind a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT, 4 and Necrophantasm, in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Both are Mustangs, but the years and specs could give Necrophantasm a slight edge with some of the more recent tech and tweaks. That said, vintage cars often hold a charm, and perhaps a little extra grit, on a classic circuit, like Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. If I had to pick based on just the cars, I might lean towards Necrophantasm because of the newer model's potential for better handling and speed. But hey, the driver skill and AI tuning could flip that around faster than you can say race. We'll see who's got the more aggressive AI, and what kind of surprises this race has in store. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the legendary Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage, and leading the pack in the GT4 class is Mobius, driving a classic 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold on to the top spot. Mobius has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding second place, keeping close. HP Lootcraft is in third, trying to catch up. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to second place. HP Lootcraft and Mobius are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for second. Nulavi is climbing to fourth place. Crazy Fingerson is making a move to 8th. Maya and Shalesy are nose to nose for 12th. Nulavi is holding on to third place, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Necrophantasm just overtook Zesatura for 5th, but Zesatura is not giving up that easily. Rosie Gaming and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 10th, with the gap closing fast. Nulavi is climbing fast, now in second place. HP Lootcraft and Nulavi are nose to nose for second. Necrophantasm is gaining ground, now in fifth. Necrophantasm and Amy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Nulavi is now in first place. Mobius and Nulavi are still neck and neck for the lead. Necrophantasm has climbed to fourth place. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. HP Lootcraft is gaining ground, moving up 1 to second. Necrophantasm and Mobius are nose to nose for third. Necrophantasm is climbing to third place. Crazy Fingerson is now in 7th. Axton Hits has moved into 8th. Shayozi and Rosegold Gumming are nose to tail for 10th place. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, shrinking the gap by a full second and a half. Alwyn Storm and Rex and Sarah are also battling for 13th. Looks like Rex and Zero wants more than just 10th. Alwyn Storm and Rex and Zero are neck and neck for 13th place. Gabitha Minimac and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 19th. Wayne 94 and Shalesy are neck and neck for 11th place. Owen Storm and Rex and Zerer are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Shalesy is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GXG T4T. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the Panos drivers and ahead of the WTC cars. Looks like a steady race with some room to improve. Wow, Nulavi just took the victory. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Nulavi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crushing the competition. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Great job to Nulavi. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 5 racing cars were known for their wild and outrageous body styles? They basically looked like they were pulled straight out of a comic book with giant spoilers, wide wheel arches, and crazy paint jobs. It's like the race cars decided to go as over the top as possible, just for the fun of it. Pretty much the rock stars of the racing world in the 70s. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your favorite speedy machine yet, now's the time to do it before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Vargala Svet, with the 1979 BMW M1 E26 March, a car known for its sharp handling and sleek design, but maybe a little bit older in tech. On the other side, Crazy Fingerson with the 1978 Ferrari 512 BBLM, which is a beast with a lot of raw power, but possibly a bit less maneuverable on this vintage track. Given how both cars are pretty equal in age and style, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because of its reputation for raw speed and aggressive racing pedigree. But hey, a BMW could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Who do you all think will cross the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Albe Vintage track with Group 5 cars. Vargala Svet is starting on pole with a classic 1979 BMW M1 E26 March Tata. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its lid. Vargala Svet is leading the race. Crazy Fingerson is in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep up or if the AI will throw a curveball. Triad is holding off, Amy by a car length for fourth place. Ace Ragnaroks just made a bold move to gain a position on Prodigy place 58. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing to 5th place. Triad and Gaming Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 5th. Tai 61 is advancing to 7th. Triad and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 5th place. Irigag Narox and Cobrakal are locked in a close fight for 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C22. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the Group 4 cars. Gaming Fight Cancer is just ahead of Amy for 4th place. TT61 is trying to hold off Tryhard for 6th. X Ragnaroks and Cobrakal are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place, but Crazy Fingerson is right on the tail. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook someone to claim 4th and is pushing forward. Amy and Gamingtophyte Cancer are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Tidy 61 is gaining on Tryhard Triad, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Evolution 954 and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Prodigy Plays 58 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Maya and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for 2nd place. Evolution 954 climbs 1 spot to 11. X Ragnaroks also advances 1 spot to 12. Vargala Svet is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Triad is holding on to 6, but Titus 61 is right behind, looking for a move. Amy and Tryhard Triad are battling fiercely for 5th place. Tryhard Triad is climbing to 5th place. X Ragnaroks and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Prodigy Plays 58 is advancing to 13th. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. Tryhard Triad is also climbing up to take 4th. Tryhard Triad and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Tryhard Triad is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gamingtophyte Cancer and Crazy Fingerson are neck and neck fighting for 4th. Beef Sliders has moved up to 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is currently in 7th place. DT61 is trying to overtake Amy for 6th. The fight for 5th between Amy and Gamingtophyte Cancer is heating up. These McGee and Patzards are nose to tail for 8th place. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Tokens Flora's lead, now just 1 second behind. Evolution 954 and Tokens Flora are locked in a close fight for 10th place. DT61 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 11. Prodigy Plays 58 is also on the move, now 13. Gamingtophyte Cancer and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 4th place. Teddy 61 is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Amy and Titus 61 are fighting hard for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Tryhard Triad is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Congratulations to Vargala Svet on winning at Albi Vintage. Looks like someone's got the speed and the style. Well done. Wow, Vargala Svet really nailed it this time. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely showed the others who's boss out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1970 Porsche 914/6. It's known for good handling and balance, which would be pretty handy around the twists and turns of the charade circuit. It's not the oldest or the most obscure here, so I think it has a decent shot at dominating a race that's nearly 8 kilometers long. Plus, it's a classic that's famous for being a bit of a sleeper in the racing world. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Two classic Alphas going head-to-head on the charade track. This is going to be a good one. The 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T I Super is known for its balanced handling and slightly more modern design, so it might have a slight edge in maneuverability. On the other hand, the 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint is a charming little beast with a historic flair, but perhaps a bit less refined for an 8-kilometer race. Given the car's specs and the AI driving prowess, I'd lean towards tug-on-it TTV with the Giulia T Super, mainly because its more advanced engineering could translate into better performance over the tough curves and long straights. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI races. Let's see if the vintage charm can somehow outpace the slightly newer machine. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Charade and leading the pack is the classic 1970 Lada 2101 Duck. It's on pole and ready to show these modern racers how it's done, or at least give it a good try. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. GT Swishman 33 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Caffeinated Car is in third, but expect some caffeine-fueled moves soon. Maya is holding a narrow lead at the front. JCSman 33 is trying to squeeze past Caffeinated Car for second. Caffeinated Car and Crazy Finger Sun are nose to tail for third place. Things are heating up all over the track. MooTube is climbing up to fourth place. Tugonit DTV is now in 8th. That new mare has gained 2 spots and is in 9th. Darigos just snuck into 12th place. Amy and Exclusive Ox are nose to nose for 14th. Caffeinated Car and GT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for second place. Crazy Finger Sun just snuck into 4th, leaving someone behind. Numera and Tug on It DTV are locked in a close fight for 8. Tuga is climbing up to 4th place. Tug on It DTV is narrowing the gap on Rana Rampage by 2.6 seconds. That battle for 7th place is getting pretty close. Crazy Fingerson and Mootube are nose to tail for 4th place. Numera is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8. Elusive Gods just overtook Amy for the 14th spot. They are neck and neck now. Darigaz and Deej Magacat are nose to nose for 10th place. Uzigox is inching forward, now in 14th. Amy and Exclusive Gods are locked in a close fight for 14th. Exclusivagox and Amy are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Amy just made a clean move to take that position. Exclusivagox is not giving up easily though. Renok T4 is closing in on Crazy Fingerswan, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Numera is climbing up to 7th place. Runner Rampage and Numera are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Runner Rampage and Numera are neck and neck for 7th place. Darigos is closing in on Tug on It DTV, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Equinox de Way and Ambiente Izio just jumped a spot to 16. Numera just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Amy and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 13. Amy is inching closer to Exception for 12th place. Ogswolfie and Amy are nose to tail for 13. Amy might need a miracle to climb further up the grid. Tug on It DTV is climbing to 8th place. Darigos and Rana Rampage are neck and neck for 9. Amy is inching up to 12th. Amy and Djagacat are locked in a close fight for 11. Tug on It DTV is now in 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Amy is climbing to 11th place, still a bit behind but making progress. Ogswolfie is now in 13th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory! Wow, Maya. That was an incredible win. You really dominated the race today, didn't you? Everyone's gotta step up now if they want a shot at beating you. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's slightly newer, and might have some small edge in technology or aerodynamics, even if only a little. The others are charming classics, but might not match the 72 Torino's balance and speed on a tricky track like Watkins Glen. Though honestly, these classics are more about style than outright racing, so it's more fun to imagine which one would look the coolest tearing through those curves. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its muscle car reputation, pretty much built for straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Mercury Cyclone has a sleek design and good handling. But since we're talking Watkins Glen Boot Classic, which is known for twists and turns, I'd probably lean slightly toward the Mercury Cyclone. It's got the agility for those corners. Still, don't count out the Roadrunner. Sometimes, raw power can surprise us around a tricky bend or two. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Leading the pack right now is Apex Milkbag in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, taking the pole position. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Apex Milkbag leading the pack, Crazy Fingerson holding strong in second, and Quiz 44 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take fourth place. Quiz 44 is right behind in fifth. Mafia Mavi climbs to ninth, closing the gap. Squat Bender and Relaxed View are nose to tail for fourth place. Grumpy Yurf just gained one spot to take ninth. Mafia Mavi and Grumpy Yurf are locked in a close fight for ninth. Joey Pastrami is climbing to fifth place. Grumpy Yurf and Samon Samun are locked in a close fight for eighth. Beef Sliders is making a move to 14th. Mafia Mavi just snuck into 8th place. Damun Samun is right on their tail. No room for mistakes. Youngjan Stort 102 is closing in on the top 10, inching closer. Grumpy Jerv and Youngdan Sister 102 are nose to nose for 10th place. Big Gold Nut and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 12th. Beats with Kef is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 14th. Grumpy Yurf just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Nabling also moved up 1 spot into 16. Imogen Tempos is climbing into 18. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 4th place, leaving Relaxed View behind. That battle for 4th is heating up, with both drivers not giving an inch. Imogen Tempos and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a good old-fashioned tug of war. Salmon Zamon and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 7th place. Imogen Tempos just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Jamagishat also moved up 1 spot into 19th. Jamagishat and Wolf of Eco are battling hard for 18th. Big Oldnut just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Beef Sliders and Big Oldnut are nose to tail for 12. Imogen Tempos is climbing to 16. Mafia Mavi and Samon Samon are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Nonstop 202 is climbing up to 10. Imogen Tempus and Maya are locked in a close fight for 15. Grampy Europe is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. The Gold Nerd has moved up to 11th, gaining 1 position. Tmagichat is now in 17th, also up 2 spots. Yungjan Stort 202 is climbing to 11th place. Gamastatem 9000 is now in 19th. Spikels is inching into 21st. Krempiof and Salmon Salmon are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Dave Factor just snuck into 29th, climbing 1 spot. Grampy Jerf is climbing up to 8th place. Heimeisen Spikebulls are nose-to-nose for 21st. Betsma is advancing to 26th. Mafia Mavi and Salmon Salmon are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Yungjan Stort Duo and 2 and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Heimes and Spikebulls are battling it out for 21st. The Goldner just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Yungjan Stort 102 and Big Gold Nerd are nose to tail for 11th. Wolf of Echo and Jamaster Thigamranine 1000 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Beats with Kef is climbing nicely into the top 12. Knavling and Deej Magacat are neck and neck for 17th. Wolf of Echo is inching closer to the top 20. Epic Sugar is climbing to 25. Betsma and Lazy Tana are nose-to-nose for 26. Navling advances to 17th place. Betsma climbs to 26th. Betsma and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 25th. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag for winning the race. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Well done. Wow, Apex Milkbag really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations, you just stole the show. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The figure 8 layout is tricky because of its tight turns and crossing points, so a car that can navigate quickly and smoothly through sharp corners would have the edge. Acceleration is important too, but the real key is being able to change direction swiftly without losing control. Overall, a car with excellent steering response and good balance would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me here racing alone, choose wisely. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Violetta Mama, in that 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4, has some serious muscle and a good bit of horsepower. It's a classic American muscle car, so she's probably got the speed but might struggle a bit with tight corners on that figure-8 track. On the other hand, Crazy Fingerson, with a 20,008 KTM Crossbow GT4, is a lightweight, nimble little machine. It's designed for agility and precision, which could give it an edge through the twists and turns. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to whether the Mustang can dominate with raw power, or if the KTM can outmaneuver it with finesse. My gut feeling? The KTM might have the edge in a tight figure-8 because of its agility. But don't count the Mustang out just yet. It's a battle of brawn versus brain. And I love a good showdown like that. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the twisty figure-8 track, and Kyroscope is leading the pack in that sharp-looking 2016 Subaru Impreza REXT. Let's see if that pole position can hold up through the chaos. Kyroscope has taken an early lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Jordan F is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Unstabil is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Swell-placed V is doing the same, also gaining 3 places to 18. Matthewsaurus Rex is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 21. Maya just overtook to take the lead. Amy and Jordan F are still neck and neck for second place. Crazy Fingerson is getting closer to Violetta Mama, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Swell Place V has climbed 1 spot to take the 16th position. Unstabil and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce duel for 17th place. Jordan F is climbing to 3rd place. Violetta Mama is now in 4th. Crazy Fingerson has moved into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Violetta Mama is dropping back to 13th place. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 4th place. Beats with Kev is moving up to 5th place. Crazy Fingerson is having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Pumpkin Offlery is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 16. Beats with Kev is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Maya is now in 10th place, not quite the leader of the pack. Rome Spider is charging forward, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Fingerson has dropped to 16th, so the struggle continues. Rome Spider climbs to 10th place. Anarchizix advances to 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory moves into 12th place. Kyroscope is climbing nicely into the top 15. Violetta Mama is also making progress, now in 17th. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 16th place, so expect some fireworks there. Chubby Boy RJ is making a nice climb up to 16th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. Beats with Kev is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd place. Jordan F and Beats with Kev are nose to tail, fighting hard for that second spot. Nonstop is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Beatfoot Kev is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Swishman 33 is climbing up to 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Beatfoot Kev is closing in on Amy with a 1.2 second gap. Kyroscope has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are battling hard for 18. Kyroscope is closing in on Pumpkin Offbury rapidly, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Yachi Swishman 33 is gaining on Jordan F, closing the distance by just over 2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is moving up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Beatfoot KF is closing in on Amy with a 1.4 second gap. Pumpkin Offbury is gaining on Anna K6 by 1.1 seconds. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Pumpkin Offbury is gaining on Anarchy 6, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 9th place. Pumpkin Offbury is also moving up to 10th. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow, Amy, looks like you're the queen of the track now. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Amy took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, Amy. You're really showing those AI cars how it's done. Sure. Did you know that the 1955 Porsche 356A was actually the first Porsche to come with a top speed of over 100 miles per hour? That's pretty cool for a car from the 1950s, considering most cars back then weren't exactly breaking the speed limits. It's like the Og Speedster of its era. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace about which AI car will dominate the race. Don't miss out on the thrill of victory or the agony of watching your favorite car get left in the dust. Wow, this is quite a throwback versus vintage showdown. Bubote with that 1998 Sauber C17 has some modern F1 technology behind it. But the 1955 Ferrari 555 is a legendary classic. I'd say the Sauber might have the edge in handling and speed, especially on a track like Buxton Rumbler, which favors more agile cars. But don't underestimate the charm and raw power of that vintage Ferrari. It could surprise us all. I'm leaning slightly toward Bubote and the Sauber though. This will be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Buxton Rumbler, and leading the pack is Bubote and a classic 1998 Sauber C17. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the modern monsters catch up. Bubote is leading the race right now, followed closely by Gabitha Minimac in second place. Windstorm is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Looks like Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Icar 77 are neck and neck for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Gasta Tagama 9000 is on the move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits is also making progress, passing 4 cars to reach 9. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions down to 13. Nexaromaval is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, pushing up 4 spots to 10th. Windstorm is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 11. Cap'n Trippy is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda is not far behind, making a move to 11. Merpink Wolf is closing the gap on Amy steadily, now just 3.5 seconds behind. Guy is gaining fast on TPPPA. Windstorm is closing in on Axton Hit. M5 Wolf is creeping up on Amy, with just a little over 2 seconds gap. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Bubote, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Nexaromaval is right behind Crazy Fingerson, chipping away 3 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is gaining ground on Bubote, cutting the gap to less than a second now. Gabitha Minimac and Bubote are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Nexaromaval is closing the distance to Crazy Fingerson, making it a tight chase. Gabitha Minimac just took the lead. Amy is closing in on Bubote, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is gaining on Bubote, closing the gap by 8.30 seconds. Axton Hits is catching up to 5 and Serogai, narrowing it down by 5.9 seconds. Jamasta Tegama 9000 is creeping closer to Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Axton Hits is gaining fast on 5 in Serogai, now just over 7 seconds behind. Amy is closing in on Bubba T, cutting the gap to less than 2 seconds. Crazy Fingerson has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Nar Pinkwolf is gaining on Amy quickly, closing nearly 2 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, just over a second now. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the field. Ikar 77 is closing in on Crazy Fingerson, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Captain Trippy is also up 1 spot, now in 8th. Axton Hits is catching up to 5th place now, closing the gap by 11 seconds. Jamasta Tegama 9000 is right behind Axton Hits, closing in by over 8 seconds. Bubote is inching closer to Gabitha Minimac, but only by a small margin of 1.5 seconds. Captain Trippy is closing in on Ikar 77 fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed to 2nd place, leaving the rest behind. Crazy Fingerson is on the move, jumping 2 spots to claim 3rd. Captain Trippy is gaining on Ikar 77 fast, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Crazy Fingerson just took 2nd place, moving up 1 spot. Ikar 77 is now less than 2 seconds behind Amy Dorcho. Wow, Gabitha Minimac, you really sprinted to victory? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, Gabitha Minimac, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some fantastic driving. You really took the checkered flag with style. And for those who are feeling competitive, Crazy Fingerson, you've earned the right to claim the 1998 Sauber C17. With the most overtakes, you definitely proved your skills today. Well done, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know the Altamont Raceway Park Track used to host some pretty wild motorsports events? But it's also famous for its surprisingly tricky corners? It's like the racetrack decided to keep you on your toes, making sure even the most confident drivers have to stay sharp. Kind of like that one friend who always surprises you with their dance moves at parties. Hey everyone, hurry up if you haven't picked your car yet. The clock is ticking, and we don't want you missing out on all the fun. Grab your favorites before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. Both of these cars are absolute legends in their own right. But the Corvette is known for its raw power and sleek design. The Shelby, on the other hand, has that iconic muscle car charisma and maybe a bit more agility. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Anonymous Ninity 3, with the Corvette might have a slight edge due to its horsepower and straight line speed. But don't count out Mutwolf and the Shelby, because sometimes a little bit of American muscle can surprise you when you least expect it. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park. Up front, we have Yama Priest in a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, leading the pack with that vintage charm. Let's see if that classic can hold off the supercars behind. Lux Ravenous has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yama Priest is holding strong in second place. And I'm in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bees McGee is making a move through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Ropswizzle is also on the rise, moving into 7th place with a single overtake. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 3rd place. Bees McGee is now in 8th. Bees McGee and Ropswizzle are neck and neck for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Bees McGee has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Yama Priest is leading in a vintage street car, a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Looks like they're holding on to the front with a tiny edge over Lux Ravenous. The race seems tight at the top. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Yama Priest is holding strong just ahead. Just Jeanette and T-Bone are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Maya and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for the lead. Yama Priest and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Just Jeanette is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Yama Priest has moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Lux Ravenous and Yama Priest are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is climbing fast into 2nd place. Amy and Ropswizzle are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mutwolf and Sycopol are battling hard for 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that position. Amy is inching into the top 10, now in 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast into 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making moves up to 4th. Zikapal is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Zikapal is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO and is currently in 9th place. Looks like he's holding steady with a decent lap time, but he's got some catching up to do if he wants to move up. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook Crazy Fingerson for 2nd place. They are now nose to nose in this close fight. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, look at that. Maya took the crown in style. Great job. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1964 Ferrari 158. It's got that classic racing pedigree and should handle those twists and turns well. Plus, it's a Ferrari, so it's probably got a bit more speed lurking under the hood. The rest are interesting classics, but the Ferrari's experience and design might just give it the edge. Of course, this is racing against AI, so anything could happen. But my money's on the 158. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out, or you might end up with something you didn't choose. Hurry up, let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oh, what a clash of classic legends. The 1963 Brabham BT3, driven by Cloudy, sounds like a real throwback powerhouse. But then again, the 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax has that vintage charm and probably a little more agility in the twisty streets. Honestly, it might come down to who handles the corners better, because straight lines are probably a toss-up with such old-school machines. My gut says the Lola might have just a tiny edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended, and Rob Swizzle is starting on pole with the 1965 Brabham BT7. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it, or if those other cars are planning a surprise. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead. Aerotech is right behind in second, and Venon 1857 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Cherofa Kitten is not far behind, pushing into 11. And Maya is making a move, grabbing 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 6th place. Nonstop and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for that position. Amy has edged up to 14th place. Vinha 17 is climbing nicely into the top 13. Vinha 17 and Mafia Mave are nose to nose for 12. Shoebox TV is making a move into the top 18. Sufik and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 13th place. Maya just slipped into 17th position. Dr. Felix and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Vinha 17 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Amy is right behind, grabbing 12. Girl of Diamond is also making moves, now 13. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Sherogama-sa and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that position. Amy is closing in on Zap Brannigan, cutting the gap by over a second. Sherogama-sa is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Sir Pro 3 has edged closer to the top 16. X-Basics Witch and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 18. Nishtek is climbing to 6th place. Cloudy is now 7. Vinha 17 has moved into 9. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast into the top 10. Maya is right behind, making moves to catch up. Mafia Mavi is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Dr. Felix is on the rise, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sir Pro 3 is closing the gap to Amy by 5.6 seconds. Cherokee Kitten is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 18. Vinha 17 is closing in on Cloudy with a 2.1 second gap. But Shoebox TV has climbed 1 spot into 16th place. Cherokee Kitten has also moved up 1 spot into 17th place. Rop Swizzle climbs to 18th place. Mafia Mavi advances to 19. Sufik is catching Wayne Bretsky, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cloudy is in 13th but has the fastest lap. So he's probably just saving tires or waiting for a mistake from others. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sherogama-sa is right behind, so this could get interesting. Nonstop is chipping away at Sherogama-sa's lead, now just over a second behind. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 16th place. Filthy Old Guy is making a move now in 22nd. Yates Elgaming is driving a Cooper T55 from 1961. They're currently in third place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds and 633 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. SoFake is making a move on Wayne Bretsky, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Box TV is driving a Honda RAR, a 272 from 1965. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap of the field and a big gap behind them. Wow, looks like Benoni 1857 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Benoni 1857 really took the checkered flag. Great job, you drove like a pro. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Well-deserved victory. Oh, the 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 is a real legend in the world of hot hatches. Fun fact is that it was pretty much the ultimate version of the Sierra, built to dominate Group A racing. It had a turbocharged engine that could produce around 224 horsepower, which was quite the punch back in the day. Not only was it fast, but it also had some serious aerodynamic tricks up its sleeve, like a big rear wing to keep it glued to the road at high speeds. Basically, it was a street-legal race car that turned heads everywhere it went. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your cars because the clock is ticking. Once the countdown hits 0, it's lock-in time. Don't miss your chance to make your pick. These AI cars are revving to go. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Amy, in the Mitsubishi Starion, versus Crazy Fingerson, in the Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Both are legendary in their own right but from different eras and styles. The Starion is known for its turbocharged power and agility, so it might have an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. The 190 Evo 2 is a more refined and balanced machine, probably better on stability and control. Considering the layout at Autodrome most without the chicane, I'd say Amy's slightly more aggressive driving style, and the car's potential for quick bursts could give her a slight advantage. But don't count out Crazy Finger, son. The Mercedes has that smooth, steady demeanor that can sometimes outlast the more aggressive cars. I'd put my bets on Amy, but this one's definitely going to be a close call. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race at Autodrome. Most has just kicked off with no chicane. And look at that, Maya's car, a classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, is starting on pole position. Let's see if the old school can hold up against the new. Maya is leading the pack right from the start. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in second place, and Connor Malady is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Willow Shrub and Wei Fuan are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 9. Maria Koblaich is gaining 2 spots and is now in 14th. Ozzy 22 is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Crazy Fingerson has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 17th place. Unistix is now in 19th. Yakshi Swishman 33 has moved up to 22nd. Yakshi Swishman 33 and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 21st. Yamchubi Panda is now in 3rd place. Amy and Ozzy 2002 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yai Swishman 33 has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Connor Mality and Yamamchabi Panda are neck and neck for 3rd place. Husky Hope just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Amy by a 2nd and a 10th, so the race is heating up. Connor Mality is now in 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Yamchubby Panda and Connor Mality are still neck and neck for 3rd. Willow Shrub has climbed to 5th, making a move. Willow Shrub is gaining on Yamchubby Panda, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Husky Hawk has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Aussie Due 2 Tantan 2 and Husky Hog are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Wei Fuana is climbing up to 5th place. Ji Seisman 33 is advancing to 19. Ji Seisman 33 and Unistix are nose to nose for 18. Wei Fuana is climbing up to 4th place. JTS Wind. Hemastix are battling it out for 18th. Connor Mality is gaining ground on Bleach Met C, closing the gap by just over a second. Husky Hawk has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Meg's Boring Life has also moved up 1 position, now in 16. Wai Fuana and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 3rd place. JT Swishman 33 is climbing up one spot to 17th. Shotskis and JT Swishman 33 are battling it out for 17th. Waste Hapsimbong 6 is driving a Group N Peugeot 205 Rally. They're currently in 14th place, and their fastest lap is 1:46.330. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top ranks. Unistix is racing in 1999. Citroën XRL, which is holding steady in the top 20, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid effort, but the race might be a bit too quick for them today. Husky Hog is climbing up to 5th place. Yum Chubby Panda is not giving up that spot easily. JT Swishman 33 is inching closer to the top 20. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone and took the win without even breaking a sweat. Nice job. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, clearly showing some serious skill on the track. And big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. From Group A, looks like everyone's got something to celebrate today. Stay tuned. I have a feeling the next race is just around the corner and it's going to be just as exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car will dominate the track. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left in the last seconds. Sure thing. Did you know that Castle Combe is often called the Magic Roundabout because of its quirky and unpredictable layout? It's one of those tracks where your car might think it's a roller coaster, and the drivers definitely have to keep their wits about them. Perfect spot for some AI chaos. Alright. So we've got Basketon V in a 1999, Audi R8R, and Morningstar Soul in a 1999, Audi R8C. Both of these are pretty classic models from the same era, but the Rater and Rate T had their own quirks. The Rater was more of a racing prototype designed for endurance racing, known for its reliability and handling on the track. The Rate C, on the other hand, was built more for closed-circuit racing, with a focus on aerodynamics and speed. Given that, I'd say the Rate C might have a slight edge in a short, fast-paced race like this around Castle Combe. But of course, it all depends on how well the AI manages the corners and accelerates out of them. My pick? I'd lean slightly toward Morningstar Soul in the Rate C. but it's definitely going to be a close call. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Castlecombe and WowXCB is on pole, zipping around in a 2002 Audi R8 white. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground against these newer contenders. WowXCB has shot to the front right at the start. Amy is holding second place, not giving up easily. Piswatingyo is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Crazy Fingerson and I are still nose to nose for fifth. Basket and V and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for seventh. Trash Crashton is making a move up to second place. Basket and V is climbing to seventh. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Josh Biosh just overtook Maricus for 11th place. Maricus isn't giving up easily though. They're still nose to tail, so expect some more drama soon. Basket and V and Crazy Fingerson are neck and neck for 6th place. Morning Style just climbed one spot to take 8. Morning Starzle and Basket and DV are now fighting for 7th. Crazy Fingerson is holding off Maya by just a car length for 5th place. Rogsworth and Squatbender are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 17th. Basket and V is climbing to 6th place. Darigaz is catching up to Caffeinated Car and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Josh Bush is now 1 second closer to Darigaz. The LMP 900s are dominating with consistent pace at Castlecombe, while the GT3s are a bit more scattered, probably due to the track's tight corners challenging their handling. Biswa Shingyo is driving a 1999 Audi R8C. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding their position well but not exactly setting the pace. The tight corners at Castlecombe are favoring the older Audi R8s and Aston Martins, keeping the top spots tight. The Porsche Thiders hanging in there despite the track's demands. The MMP 900s are dominating with faster lap times, clearly benefiting from the track and car design. The GT3s are a bit more spread out, likely due to handling differences and race strategy. Rizwa Chingyo is driving a 1999 Audi R8C, currently in 4th place. They've been pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1.2740. Looks like they're holding their ground well. Maya is now just a car length behind Basket and V. Looks like a move is imminent. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 6th place. Morning Starsel is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on a roll. The tight corners at Castlecombe are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. The Audi R8s are holding strong, but the Porsche is hanging in there with the fastest lap. Queen Monda is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. She's holding steady in the top half of the field, just a bit behind the leaders, but her lap times are consistent. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. Wow, CB is leading in an Audi RR8 from 22, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace. Well, look at that! Wow, CB, taking the top spot like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, CB just took the victory. Congratulations, that was an impressive run. Looks like they've got the best AI drivers around today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know Mosport, also known as Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, has been around since the 1960s? It's one of the oldest road courses in North America. It's famous for its challenging turns and fast straightaways, which make it a real testing ground for both drivers and, apparently, AI cars in our race today. It's like the track has seen it all and keeps on kicking. Alright everyone, get those hands ready and make your choices quick. The clock is ticking, and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Last chance to pick the car you think will dominate this race. Oh, wow, what a matchup! The classic charm of the 1978 BMW M1 versus the sleek modernity of the 2017 Spyker G8 Prelator. If we're talking raw nostalgia and character, Beneath the Beast's BMW has that gritty, vintage racing vibe that can sometimes surprise you. But then again, Wild Kevin known as Spyker is a supercar with the latest tech and design. Given the track and car specs, I'd lean towards the Spyker, having the edge in speed and handling. It's a more modern beast designed for corners and straightaways. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the old school machine fights back with a bit of stubbornness. My bet? I think the Spiker's going to take it. But I wouldn't count out the BMW just yet. It's all about who makes the smarter moves on the track. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Mossport and Crazy Fingerson is on pole. Piloting 2018 Ferrari J50. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Crazy Fingerson is leading the race. Crystal 33 is in second, and I'm holding on to third place. The race has just kicked off, so let's see how long I can keep this up. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Wild Cavanone is making a move to 14. Jacinda Box just nudged into 4th. Wild Cavanone just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Looks like Wild Cavanone and Amy are nose to nose for 12th. Stabigale Killams moved up to 15th. Inching closer to the pack. Quiz 44 and Belthany the Beast are nose to tail for 17th place. Josh Bjosh and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Unistix and Orange Funk are battling it out for 21st. Quiz 44 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Nernhar Pinkwolf is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 6. Wild Cavanona is inching forward, taking 11th. Kyosify just climbed 2 spots to take the 10th place. Wild Cavanona and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 11th. Taknestein and Wild Cavanona are also neck and neck for 12. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Ruki Miriki is making moves to 19. Bees McGee is also gaining ground, now in 20. Looks like a busy race behind the leaders. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Wild Cavanana has gained 2 positions and is in 8th. Taknesty has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Wild Cavanana is chipping away at Thainpris's lead, now just over a second behind. Quiz 44 has climbed to 12. Leaving P13 and 14 hotly contested between Orange Funk and Strutting Jarl. Quiz 44 has climbed to 11th place. Kyosify and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 10th. Orange Funk has moved into 12th place. Orange Funk and Taknesty are fighting for 11th. Jacinda Box is gaining fast on Maya with that 1.6 second reduction. Pink Wolf is closing in on Detox and Dace by 1.2 seconds. While Kevananen just snuck into 7th place, climbing up the ranks. Wild Kevananen and Nimmer Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 6th place. Quiz 44 is closing in on the Empress, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Orange Funk just moved up 1 spot to 12. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Josh Bush is making a charge, now in 19th after a triple overtake. Hymise is also advancing, now in 23rd with 3 cars left behind. Wild Cavanona is gaining on Jacksondabox, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing up to 10th place. Bees McGee is making a move, now in 12th and climbing. Emmer Pinkwolf just sneaked into 7th place. Detoxins and R Pinkwolf are still neck and neck for that spot. Orange Funk is chopping down the gap to the Empress by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Bees McGee is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Wild Cavanona is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 3rd. Quiz 44 is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 4th. Wild Cavanona is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by a second. 1. Emmer Pinkwolf is gaining on Jacksondabox, narrowing it by 240 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing up the field, moving into 9th place. Wild Cavanona is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up to 7th place. Orange Funk is also moving up, now in 8th. Wow! Crazy Fingerson took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of the track today. Well done! Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on that awesome victory. And, oh, look at that. You also snagged the fastest lap. That's a double win right there. You're now eligible to claim the sleek 2018 Ferrari J50. Not bad at all. Someone's gunning for the ultimate car collection, huh? A fun fact about the 2011 McLaren MP4-12C is that it was one of the first production cars to feature carbon fiber monocoque chassis, making it incredibly lightweight and strong at the same time. Basically, it's like a supercar made out of high-tech Lego blocks that can handle a racetrack like a champ. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. You've got just a few seconds to pick your favorite car before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Make those choices quick and get ready for some high-speed action. Hey Emin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for the chaos on the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Alright, so we have Maya in a 2020 Noble M500 and Rose Gold Gaming in a 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish. The Noble M500 is a newer, more aggressive sports car with some modern tech under the hood. The Vanquish is a classy luxury GT, probably more about style and comfort than sheer speed. Given the track's high-speed nature at Bristol, the Noble's likely to have the edge with its more aggressive setup and recent design. The Vanquish might look more glamorous, but I'd put my chips on Maya and her modern beast to take the win. Of course, in racing anything can happen. We might see a surprise, maybe a clever AI overtaking in the corners or a slip-up, but I'd still favor Maya in this one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bristol Motor Speedway. Exclusivogox is starting on pole in a shiny 2011 Ferrari F. Let's see if that Ferrari can hold the lead, or if the rest of these street cars have other plans. Joan Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Down to Quest in second place. Eddie Leave is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Exclusivogox just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Mission Man is hot on his heels, also climbing fast. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is not far behind, making a strong push to join the top three. Idiliv is closing in on Unistix fast, just 16.9 seconds behind now. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar has also gained a spot, and is now in 10th. Wanabakido is climbing to 3rd place. Unstabil is inching up to 8th. Lightning Thief and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for 13th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. Marty Freeze has climbed to 14th. Double and Idealev are nose-to-nose for 17th. Marty Freeze just snuck into the 13th place. Idealev and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose for 16th. Maya and Fragout are practically glued together for 20th. Marty Freeze and Jijo Wolf are neck and neck for 12th place. Down to Quest just gained 1 spot and is now 15. ADD and the Lightning Thief are trading paint for 16. Epic Sugar is holding off Amy by a car length. Jill and Wolf just overtook Zap Brandigan on the straight. ADD and the Lightning Thief are wheel to wheel through the corner. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Zap Brandigan just nudged into 10. Rekoharu G is inching up to 13. Unstable and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Double is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Double and Rekoharu G are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Wow! Exclusive Agax took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Exclusive Agax for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skills. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car Maya, you're up. You managed to win the bet race, so you get to claim a sleek 2020 Noble M500. Nice job! Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Alright folks, the countdown is almost done. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't worry, there's still a tiny sliver of hope to make your pick count. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Van 1857 is steering a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, which is a muscle car with some serious attitude, especially for its age. Meanwhile, Zombush 86 is in a 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA GTO, which sounds like a more refined, all-wheel drive beast. Given the track, the Red Bull Ring National, the Camaro might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, thanks to its horsepower. But the Audi's Quattro system might help with cornering and stability. So it's a pretty tight race to call, but I'd put my chips on the Audi's balance and all-wheel grip, giving Zombush 86 a sneaky advantage in the twisty bits. Either way, it's going to be a fun clash of American muscle versus German engineering. Let's see who wins this vintage battle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Red Bull Ring National. Our star car Amy is starting on pole, driving a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. Let's see if that vintage iron can hold its lid. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Wanabakito right behind in second, and Kazuma Girl rounding out the top 3. Looks like a close start already. Vanoyan Team 57 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kazuma Girl and Vanoni 1857 are nose to nose for 3rd. Der Let's Go is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Kuma Girl just sneaked into 3rd place. Yon Art and Orange Funk are still battling for 9th. Looks like Orange Funk is trying to make a move on Bjorn Art. Down Talquist is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 toward Hill Race. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around the cars ahead. It's Sarar is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kazuma Girl just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Orange Funk is climbing up to 9th. It's Sarar is moving up to 14th. Looks like it's Sarar and Lemon Cult Games are about to have a close fight for 13th. Zombush 86 is driving an Audi 94 IMSA GTO from 1989. They're holding a solid 5th place, staying close behind the top contenders. Looks like a steady race for now. Zombush 86 and Vanunau 1857 are nose to tail for 5th place. It's Saror and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Naturally Milky just sneaked into 7th place. Silverlook Gaming and Stabigale Killums are nose to nose for 11th. Downtown Quest is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Silvip Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Silvip Gaming and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 10th. Downtail Quest is chipping away at Stabigale Killums, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Drelitsko is now in 3rd place. Silver Gaming has climbed to 10th. Flaming Buddha is gaining on its Sarar, closing the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 5th place. Silver Gaming is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Vanon 1857 just sneaked into 5th place. Maya is closing in on Naturalian Lucky, chopping the gap by over 1 second. Amy is leading the race in a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA G2. She's got a comfortable gap and a fastest lap of 5.888, so she's clearly in control. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among Group A drivers and a significant gap from the leaders. Van is holding a slight lead over Zombush 86, but Zombush 86 is closing in fast. Van needs to stay sharp or Zombush 86 might sneak past in the final laps. Wannabe is driving a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo MSA, starting in third and currently in fourth. They've set a slowest lap of 1 minute 8 seconds, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Zombush 86 is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Orange Funk is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9. Silver Gaming and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 9th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 9th place. It's Raw and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 14th. Let's Go is closing in on Kazuma Girl fast, cutting the gap by a second. Silver Gaming just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya and Silver Gaming are now locked in a fierce duel for 8. Katsuma Girl and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Zombush 86 is climbing to 4th place. Naturalian Lucky is making a move to 6th. Katsuma Girl just overtook for the lead. Vanoni 1857 is inching closer to 5. Naturalian Lucky and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking for an opening. Sarah and Down to Quest are wheel to wheel for 13. Okinabaka and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce duel for 15. Vanuin 1857 just snuck into the 5th place. Silver Gaming is also climbing up to 7th. Naturally Unlucky and Silver Gaming are nose to tail for 7th. Wow, Kazuma Girl, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kazuma Girl really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must be feeling like a true champion right now. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Great job! Sure! Yeah. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights is that despite their small size and lightweight design, they pack a surprising punch of speed, making them look like tiny rockets trying to beat much bigger cars. It's like watching a bunch of miniature superheroes racing for glory. Oh wow, we're going for some classic vintage battles here, aren't we? Exoasis in the 1966 Chinook Mark II. That's a pretty bold choice, considering it's a bit more modern with potentially better tech. Jaeboogie in the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Now that's a true throwback, likely full of charm, but maybe lacking in some of the speed and stability we'd expect from a more recent vintage. If I had to guess, the Chinook Mark II might have the edge with some more advanced engineering under the hood. But hey, with AI race cars, sometimes the old school charm can surprise us. I'd probably put my chips on Exoasis to take it, but don't count Jaeboogie out just yet. Those vintage vibes can sometimes give a boost of unpredictability. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo. Our pole sitter is a better bloke, zooming ahead in a classic 1967 Nissan R380A2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Avatar Bloke leading the pack, Trash crashed in right behind in second, and Amy holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Jaeboogie is closing in on Trash Crashton, and they are now battling for third. The race is heating up with those two right on each other's bumpers. Exoasis is climbing to fourth place. Naibe is now in 7. Maya is inching into 8. Looks like everyone's eager for a better spot today. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 5th place. Exoasis is right behind him, fighting for 4th. Ovidos is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 14. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy and a better bloke are still neck and neck for first. Naibe has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th. Lemon Cult Games is making a move, now in 12. Jaeboogie just overtook someone to climb into second place. Exoasis is right behind, closing the gap. They're neck and neck for that second spot. Aethoplasm is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA in Group 2. They're currently in 10th place, so not too shabby but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Dr. Felix just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Dr. Felix are still nose to nose for that 4th spot. Trash Crashton and I are battling hard for 7th place, no room for mistakes. Exoasis is gaining on a better bloke, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Naibe is climbing up the order, moving into 5th place. Amy and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Naibe just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dr. Felix and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Nemuidar is climbing up to 13th place now. Vagrantanjunter is right behind, still fighting for that same spot. Looks like a close one. The vintage ultralights are dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their lightweight and agility on this track. The Group 2 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the technical turns and slower acceleration. Exoasis is making a move to take the lead. Naiba and Jay Boygi are still locked in a close fight for third place. Amy and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for fifth. The vintage ultralights are showing some real talent here, especially with the Porsche 906 battling for the lead. The track's tight corners seem to favor the lighter, nimble cars, giving them an edge over the Group 2 cars which are struggling to keep up. Jebu Ogi and a better bloke are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Looks like Amy and Maya are about to tangle for sixth. Naibe just sneaked into third place. Timbogini Tuba and Amy are still nose to nose for 7. Ovidus is climbing up to 15th. Jaybuogi is climbing up to third place. Naiba and Jaybuogi are nose to nose for that spot. Timbogini Tuba is inching closer to the top 10. Naibe is climbing fast into second place. Dr. Felix is gaining on the better bloke, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Maya and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nemuida and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 12th place. BOR is inching up to 15th, overtaking Ovidus along the way. Congratulations to Exoases on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Exoat says you crushed it. Great job winning the race. You definitely earned those bragging rights today. As for the drivers ready to claim their cars, Naibi, you're on fire. You not only snagged the fastest lap, but also did the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You can pick up the 1966 Chinook Mark II, vintage ultralights. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the speedy little siblings of the main Group C class? They were smaller and lighter, which made them perfect for sneaking into races and outmaneuvering bigger, heavier opponents. It's like having the sneak attack of racing classes, compact, quick, and ready to surprise everyone. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your picks now before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your least favorite car ends up in last place. Alright. So we have big boy bets in that vintage 1982 Rondo M382 and Cheese and Dash Shower in the 1985 Sauber SHS C6. Both classic beauties, but the Rondo's got a bit of that old school charm with hopefully enough power to surprise us. The Sauber is a bit more modern for that era, probably more aerodynamic and nimble on the track. I'd say the race could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the Sauber just because its design might give it that extra edge on Apricot Hill's twists and turns. Still, don't count out Big Boy Bet's vintage machine. Sometimes those old-timers can surprise us with a little unexpected speed. Here's to a close race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill with James Misk leading in his vintage 1984 Grids 1-8. He's on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the others will chase him down. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, followed closely by James Misk in second and Gamer Boss 72 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. K-Boomper is charging through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays and Dre 192 Gex are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Bleach Mepsi are battling hard for 8th place. U20 Plays and Dre 192 Gex are neck and neck for 5th place. Cheese and Dash Shower just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Squat Bender is making a move to 11th. Big Boy Bets and U20 Plays are nose to tail for 6th place. Cheese and Dash Shower and Big Boy Bets are locked in a battle for 7th. Squat Bender just moved up 1 spot to 10th. James Misk is really having a tough time dropping to 17. GamerBoss 72 is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Maya is making a move up to 3rd. James Misk is really having a tough time dropping to 29th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd and is now just behind Dre 192 Gex, who is holding on to 3rd. The two are neck and neck. This battle for 2nd is getting intense. EU20 Plays is climbing up to 6th place. Squat Bender is now in 8th. Kaboomper and King Malcolm Arx are nose-to-nose fighting for the 20th spot. Our special and Bleach maps stay neck and neck for 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just gained 1 spot, and is now in 24th. Cthulhu Kachu and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also battling fiercely for 24th. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 3rd place. Cobber and K Boomper are still locked in their close fight for 21st. Cthulhu Kachu is also gaining ground, now 24th. Amy and Calican Bunny are battling closely for the 12th place. James Misk is gaining on Rome Spider, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cobber is climbing to 21st place. Cobber and King Malcolmarks are neck and neck for 20th. Rome Spider is advancing to 27th. Kaboomper climbs to 21st place. Yesnin 196 also advances to 22nd. Looks like they're both on the move. Cheesendashour and U20 Plays are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 12. Rome Spider and Potswords are battling it out for 26th. Maya is now in 1st place. Draven 92 Tex and GamerBoss72 are battling hard for 3rd. Cheesendashour is climbing to 6th. Squatbender just overtook someone to take 7th place. Uanta Plays and Squatbender are still nose to nose for that spot. Our special is climbing up to 9th place. Cheesendashour and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for 5th place. U20 Plays just gained a spot to take 7th. Squatbender and U20 Plays are also battling for 7th. So expect some fireworks. Drivon 192 Bex is climbing up to 3rd place. ER Special is chipping away at Squatbender's lead, closing the gap by over a second. GM Trime and Shotododoroka 39 are locked in a close fight for 18th. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 3rd place. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Dre 192 Bex, cutting the gap by over a second. Squatbender is making a move to 7th place. Amy advances to 12th place. Oxwolfie climbs to 16th. GM Nana Prime is closing in on Sadamo Jajames, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Sadamo Jajames is really having a tough time dropping 12 places to 29. Wrath 92 is gaining on Calican Bunny, closing the gap by a second. Shototodoroki 39 is climbing 2 spots to 17, making some moves. Cheesendashour is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like Cheesendashour and Drevone 192 Bex are neck and neck for 4th. Yesnan 96 is making a move, advancing to 20th. Cheesendashour and Drevone 92 Bex are nose to nose for 4th place. Unistix and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gab Boomper is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Cheese and Dashauer is now in 4th place. Calican Bunny is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Unistix has moved up to 14th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Gamer Boss 72 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Otaliatorias and Patsoas are fighting hard for 27th. Wow, Maya, you must be a racing legend now. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to me. I knew I had it in me. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, you've got your opportunities. Remember, claiming the 1984 Lola Adi A01 Group C2 is quite the prize. So, who's feeling lucky and ready to take home a classic race car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. It probably has the best shot. It's known for its sporty handling and power for its era. The BMW 318. I might be a dark horse with its balanced driving dynamics, but probably lacks the outright speed of the Alfa. The Nissan Primera P11 could also be interesting with decent performance. But I think the Alfa is a safe bet. For a little flair on the Riverside Long Circuit. Alright everyone, start your engines and make those final choices. Time's almost up. So pick your favorite car before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI drives to victory. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. G-Maxiite with the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, a car known more for safety than speed, will definitely bring some tank-like qualities to the race. Meanwhile, I'm behind the wheel in a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is more of a typical family sedan that might surprise us with some agility. Given that Riverside Long favors handling and agility over raw power, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Mondeo. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. G-Maxiite might just turn that estate into an unexpectedly slick competitor. So, my bet? I'm going with the Ford Mondeo for the win, but I wouldn't count out the Volvo just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside Long. Our pole sitter is G Maxi 8, cruising in a vintage 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who would have thought we'd see a classic making an early dash? Let's see if that old timer can hold its ground. G Maxi 8 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, just ahead of Wayne Bretsky in third. The race is already heating up. Zero Timilaev is climbing nicely into third place. Yaki Raman is closing in on the top 5. Amy is making a move into 6th. G Maxi 8 is cruising in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're holding a commanding lead and seem to be in control, with no signs of challenge so far. Amy just climbed to 5th place. Jagishat is now in 15th. Jagishat and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 14th. Gaming-Tophyte Cancer advances to 12th place. Jagishat climbs to 14th place. Anaxagorax and Dija Magakat are nose to nose for 14th place. Shalesy just sneaked into 7th place. Yaki Raman and Shalesy are nose to tail for 6th. Jagishat is climbing fast, now in 12th. Jmagikat and Toadette the kitty are fighting for 11th. Wayne Bretsky and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Shalesy is climbing to 6th. I wonder if Wayne Bretsky will let Amy pass or hold the line. Architect is climbing to 7th place. Jagishat is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by over a second. Gaming-Tophyte Cancer is moving up to 11th. Evolution 954 is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, a car known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Jagishat is trying to hold off Alan 656 for 9th place. Blackbeard and Toadette the kitty are still neck and neck for 14. Shalesy is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Bretsky and Shalesy are nose to nose for that position. Jagishat is inching closer to the top 10. Architect and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 6th place. Anaxagorax and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wayne Bretsky and Architect are nose to nose for 6th. Gaming-Tophyte Cancer and DJ Magakat are locked in a close fight for 9th. Anaxagorax is racing a 1997 Citroën ZX. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where power and handling seem crucial. The BTC cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear lead, showing the class's advantage on Riverside Long. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility and power on this track. Amy is in 8th place with a 1996 Peugeot 406. She's currently about half a second behind the leader and trying to catch up. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the podium fight yet. Alan 656 is driving a 1980 Lada 216, which is quite the classic. He's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, sitting well behind the pack. Wow, G-Max 8 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Congratulations to G-Maxiate for winning the race. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Now Amy, you scored the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 BMW M5 E34. This car was the first M5 to be based on a regular 5 Series, and it packed a punch with a 3.6-liter inline-6 engine, producing 315 horsepower. It was known for its incredible balance of luxury and performance, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who wanted a sporty yet comfortable ride. Plus, with that classic boxy look, it's like driving a piece of 80s and 90s car history. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh, this is a classic matchup right here. On one hand, we have Dongers on 3 with a 1997 Audi S4, a car known for its all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. On the other, we've got my Peugeot 106 Rallies 2, which is a nimble little thing but not exactly a giant killer. The Audi's got some serious muscle and stability, which could give it the edge in the long run. The Peugeot, though, with its lightweight and sporty agility, might surprise us in those tight corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Audi might have a slight advantage because of its power and traction. But don't count out the rally. It's a wild card that could whip around those turns like a go-kart. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race at Chang has just kicked off. Amy's leading the pack in her classic 1992 Honda Civic Si, the fastest of the slow cars. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Lord Secresby right behind in second, and Lithocarp holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. King Malcolm Rix and Lithocarp are neck and neck for third place. Ice has gained one spot to sit fifth. With 3 out 25 is also climbing, moving up to ninth. King Malcolm Rix is climbing up to third place. Ice has also gained a spot and is now in fourth. Lithocarp and Ice are nose to nose for fourth place. Jordan F is climbing up to 11th place. With 3 out 25 and Jordan F are neck and neck for that spot. Necrophantasm and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 13. Mission Man is charging through the field, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Donga Tsontervi is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Donga Tsontervi and Manson are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Gamer Boss 72 is holding off Dongerzon 3 by a hair for 7th place. Cobber and Bjorn Art are still neck and neck for 18. Unistix and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 24th. Beats with K is climbing up to 13th place. Cobber is making a move to 18th place. Lazy Towner is advancing to 20th place. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Aminsun is trying to regain some ground after dropping back to 13. Dongerzon 3 is making a move up to 5th place. Gamer Boss 72 is also climbing to 6th. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Amin San is storming through the field, now in 6th after overtaking 7 cars. Beats with Kev and Whip 3, out 25, are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a battle to watch. Boney 19 is climbing to 7th place. Jordan F is now in 10th. Beats with Cave has moved into 12th. Bufina 18 is climbing to 6th place. Just Pankakis is now 15. Your Instinct has moved into 19th. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 11th place. Nexaramaval is closing the gap on Maya by 130 seconds. Necrophantasm and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 15. Nishiman and Lazy Towner are still locked in a close fight for 21st place. Skozerops has gained 1 spot and is now 24th. Timborghini Tuba has also moved up 1 spot to 26th. Mutwolf is driving a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally S2. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite rallying to the front yet, but still in the mix. King Malcolm X is closing in on Lord Crispy, cutting the gap by 1 second. Buyan 18 is climbing up to 5th place. Amin Sun is now in 6th. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing 5 places. Amundsen and Dongazon 3 are nose to nose for 7th. Mr. Wolf J just gained 2 spots, now sitting in 15th. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 15. King Malcolm X just nudged into 2nd. Bufininitin also gained 1 spot, now sitting 5th. Amundsen and Dongazon 3 are nose to nose for 7th place. Beats with Kev and Jordan F are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 12th, making a move. Bufininitin is really closing the gap on ice now. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 10th place. Necrophantasm is making moves up to 15th. Beats with Kev and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to nose for 9th place. Nixaromaval is slicing into Jordan F's rear bumper. Your Instinct is gaining ground on Whip 3 out 25 at a solid pace. Lithocarp is gaining on Bufina 19 quickly. Nexaromaval is closing the gap on Jordan F. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 15. Wow, Amy really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Amy took the victory again. Looks like they're really on a roll today. Congratulations to Amy for crossing that finish line first. Somebody's got some serious AI driving skills. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick break to do some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the car racing chaos going. Grab some snacks or just sit tight